No, it did it itself.
Okay, let's just wait.
We're live.
Okay.
We'll have to resync.
We
That's
already
fine.
went live.
We will do it
Literally
live.
the moment I press the button.
Hey, you know what?
Hi guys, welcome into the Unexpectables. We appreciate you spending your Saturday with us. We are back at it again. We're a little all over the place, so thank you guys for sticking with us. So here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to go around the horn and introduce all the players. Then we're going to call out some bits and subs, and then we'll jump into some spoopy time. Does that sound like a plan?
Can we sync first? Because
we can do that.
Are you ready to sync with us, chat?
Let's go. Come on. Listen.
Hold on. Connor, are you ready?
Yes.
Here we go.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, sync.
Sync.
1, 2, 3, sync.
Sync. Sync.
1, 2, 3, sync.
Sync.
God.
Oh, right. 9 minutes into my recording.
Let's do
Woo!
Here we go.
Okay, Bosco, do it.
Mark Allen Jr., where can they find you?
You can find me on Twitter.com at Mark Allen Jr. Here on Twitch at Aeon Protech Gaming. Follow my fast sleepy cat bunny on Instagram at Chonk4Life. I'm not going to tell any stories. Next person.
Awesome, Monty.
Help! I had a 5.
That's not where they can find you.
Help.
Help. You can find me at Montyglue on Twitter, and you can find me at twitch.tv/Montyglue. There will be no stream this Sunday. There will be a stream on Monday, maybe. I don't know what the fuck's happening, and I'm scared and afraid. I had a series of dream last nights where I was abandoned by my friends, and I went to an escape room where you literally could not leave unless you actually escape. I also had my bedroom criticized, and there was a lot of shit happening. That's my life. I'm on vacation, but it doesn't feel like it. On to you, next person.
Therapod.
Hi, it's me, Therapod Art. I fucking draw bullshit and post it online over at twitter.com therapod_art. Do you like dinosaurs? Do you like furry art? Do you like D&D art? Go there. It's got that shit. Twitch.tv Therapod Art. I stream there. Boo, scary times are gonna happen.
It does have that shit indeed.
Yes.
Sci-Fry, you're the new guy. Do your thing.
Hi, you can find me at twitch.tv/SciFry, twitter.com, and youtube.com/SciFryTV. I stream every day a week except Sundays. I have a D&D game that I run on Fridays called The Southern Front. And I'm pretty well put together in by comparison.
I was going to say, I appreciate you being ready.
Yeah. But I don't know. I've had some weird weeks yesterday, some real cluttered weeks. But I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to play D&D. And
you know who else is excited to be here? Distortion Devil. Where can they find you?
Hi. Before I slip any deeper into amnesia, you can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/DistortionDevil, where I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays probably. Playing some tabletop games and card games on Tuesday. Fridays, Friday Funhouse, where I play a bunch of fun games. Played some Jackbox Party Pack 8 that just came out. It's been a lot of fun. Pretty complicated, though. Saturdays, I'm playing Yakuza 5 before I come here for Ravenloft. Sundays, I'm playing Wildermyth, and also I'm DMing Gobtober on Tuesdays and forgetting to save the audio. What else? Deadhouse Sonata DM's Guild. There you go.
Nice. We'd also like to thank our sponsor for this evening, Die Hard Dice.
Listen to that.
Was that you, Thero?
Yeah.
Don't fucking take my job. I will kill you.
Well, somebody had to do it.
Yeah,
Yeah, you were pretty. Oh, God.
oh, they're everywhere.
That's going to be a problem.
On a level of 1 to 10, how much regret?
About 11.
Yeah, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, remember to use the promo code Unexpectable to receive 10% off your purchases at Die Hard Dice of all your dice and dice accessories.
That is
they
unexpectable with an exclamation point.
Yeah,
correct.
Unexpectable with an exclamation mark, yeah. We have to adjust the overlay. I'm very sorry.
I know. I didn't say it this time.
Unexpectable!
They've got dice trays. They've got I keep plugging it because it's cool, and Mark just bought one. They have scrolls that can carry not only your dice, not only act as a dice rolling device, but also carry your miniatures, which is a very underrated thing that I think most of us
pencils.
need. That is
And
true.
your
They also
pencils,
carry pencils.
One side of the pencils, the other side you can put your model as well. It's great.
Ooh.
It's very nice.
And
So-
the model side is actually big enough to hold your chicken tenders if you have any.
Yeah, but I already ate, so I'm good. That being said, Connor, would you like to do some bits and subs?
Sure.
Okay.
Just gonna push these dice away. You're gonna be there.
This is a beast of your own making.
Yeah.
Whirl from the Speedo, thank you for the 18 months. Hi, guys. I've been here for 18 months now, and I can officially say my sanity has gone right down the toilet with you there. Because I spent over $3,000 on Die Hard Dice for my family and all my friends for Christmas. Jesus.
Holy
Moly,
crap.
that's a lot of plastic tetrahedrons.
That is correct.
I hope you saved yourself some money by using
I like-
the code Unexpectable.
Yeah, I really do. I was gonna say, I hope that you like bought like a normal amount of dice, and then you bought like a bunch of D4s to use as weapons against your enemies.
Caltrops.
Just Caltrops.
Caltrops.
Scatter.
Yeah.
A cat named Garbage. Thank you for the 9 months. Hey, guys, want to see me explode? Yeah.
Oh no.
Print Equation, thank you for the 15 months. A cat named Garbage, thank you for the 10,000 bits. Wow.
Number 9.
And a large Coke. Thank you for the 10,000 bits. A cat named Garbage. RoboMom897, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, messy. That's right. A cat named Garbage is now messy because they exploded. Timitor, thank you for the 17 months of Prime. Oathbreaker John, thank you for the 19 months of Tier 2. I needed this because the past Tuesday night I had my first ever panic attack. I won't go into details about it because it's time for D&D. Whoa, who's going to die or will their life find out?
Yeah.
Indeed.
Right now. Find
Find out
The
this
Toms.
time.
Thank you for the 19 months at Tier 2. Ann W. Joe, thank you for the 19 months. Gwen Ninja, thank you for the 17 months. Happy Roland just got back from a fun girls' night at the arcade. Nice way to ring in 18 months of hormone therapy in 6 months with my partner. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Stretchy for 12, thank you for the 16 months of Prime. X Wiley Willie, thank you for the 19 months. Flustered Bun, thank you for the 2,000 bits. It's been a week for everyone, y'all. This one is a bit of my relaxation for this week. If shit happens on your end, don't worry about it. Also, hello, Bosco. I guess you get a break for being such a great DM. For now, I won't be a little shit. Mad Tom K, thank you for the 19
You better
months.
make up for lost time though. Later on.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Holy crap, it's been 19 months. Love all your work, guys. Keep it up. Venmaru Kauros Corwin, thank you for the 5 months. Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. Looking for some representation in your game? Then look no further than Die Hard Dice. We have dice of every race, creed, orientation, and background. How do we know this? We just know. It's true. They also have gay dice. That's right, gay dice.
I'm
Bless your
constantly
rolls.
being aggressively told to use them by Edward Bosco gay dice.
They always roll really well.
They're good for new people too, because they're all colored differently.
Yeah.
Those ones are
True.
very nice. Yeah, each individual dice is colored a different color, so then that way when you're teaching someone to play, you can just be like, oh, use the green one, or oh, use the red one.
I want to be real. I'm browsing Die Hard Dice right now because I actually don't own any physical dice sets.
Sci-fi.
Because I haven't played D&D not online since I was in high school.
Big same, actually.
But I want like one good set of dice, so I'm
Do
looking
it.
at their metal sets
The
right
best
now.
the best place that I can think of for a good set of dice is dieharddice.com.
It's true.
Also, hey, Cypher, if you want to buy some dice, you can use the Die Hard Dice code Unexpectables ! To save.
Just
True.
unexpectable.
Exclamation mark.
Just one Unexpectable.
That's true.
But he's very surprising.
Blackfoot Fair, thank you for the 100 bits. Vulcan DDD, thank you for the 100 bits. Just finished a super neat paint job of Salamander's Interceptor. Super excited to show that off on the Discord. Good luck, and pray Tarisk doesn't chew on the stream cables again. Don't worry, we got all that out before the stream started.
You say this
Or-
now.
Irrelevant, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Keep up the top tier content. One Sweet Girl, thank you for the 100 bits. Whoop, time for spook and work. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, gentlemen, we're coming off a combat and story-rich episode this week for the death pool. The party's tank is limping by with almost no spells or class features left and no long rests. Odds are as follows. Mark and Monty are tied at 5-1. Connor at 10-1. Sai and Thero are still eking out the long shot tie at 35-1. TPK betting has not opened, but Bob has swayed the vote, and now Connor and Mark are tied with 2 bets each.
Ooh.
Who will die first and make us cheer? Place your bets, folks. The Goblet of Unmaking, thank you for the 100 bits. I just finished my game of Star Wars 5e today. I played a Jawa and managed to unearth a part of the Malevolence from a swamp planet with the help of a 20 from other Jawas.
Houdini.
Flustered Bun, thank you for the 100 bits. Side note, working on the coloring for my Monty fan art. Bless my hands, everyone. It's going to be a long ride.
Make sure to take breaks and stretch your fingers.
Yeah.
Wrist
Zito,
stretch.
thank you for the raid with a party of 97. How's it going?
You know that.
Zito.
Yeah. Glycerius, thank you for the 19 months. Man, this is a wacky night. Fucking tell me about it. Renfield88, thank you for getting 10 subs to the community. Mr. Insecure, thank you for the 19 months. Oh boy, more Ravenloft adventures. Who will die this time? Humdrum Gum, thank you for the 18 months. Timitor, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey, Bosco, you did a great job as Dada Zarud.
Oh, thank you. I'm actually really proud of that movie. If you guys haven't checked out the new Pokemon movie, I think it's some of the best acting I've ever done, at
Wait,
least
you're
in an
the
anime.
new Pokemon movie?
Yes, I'm one of the leads in the new Pokemon movie.
He's like the
What the
Mewtwo
fuck?
of the movie.
Okay, Mewtwo. I'm much nicer than Mewtwo.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
but,
one
like,
of the Pokemon.
He's the legendary Pokemon.
Correct.
Of the legendary
Well,
Pokemon
yes,
movie.
I'm the main talking one.
Oh.
It's a
See, I
really good
would've
movie.
pinned you guys
My friend Kimlin Tran, who also played opposite of me in Dust, we were Aura and Fidget. We're now Coco and Dada. So it's actually really, really cool. And she does a phenomenal job as Coco.
Neat.
Pokemon.
So, but thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the movie. I also enjoyed it. I've watched it. Sorry, Connor. Didn't mean to interrupt.
That's all right. Mr. Snacks, thank you for the 100 bits. Renfield88, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Birthday subs and bits. Lunar the Dragon, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. Doppelganger Zaus, thank you for the 8 months. Thanks to Probably Not a Mayor for my gift sub. And Nene 2021, thank you for the 13 months. Hell yeah. Over a year. You guys are awesome. Screw you, Bosco. Don't kill any more goats or kids.
I'll try not to. I don't think anybody's a goat here, so you're safe. I can't promise I won't kill any hooved creatures, though.
Start sweating.
And that looks like it's it.
All right. Well, there we go. We got through it. How's everybody feeling now? Everybody settled in?
I'm ready.
Still feel like a dumbass.
I still don't have my food, so you know.
Connor, you're not a dumbass. You're gonna be fine.
Caitlin's in the chat, and Dream Caitlin's a dick.
Well, we talked about. We were at dinner after the class, and Caitlin and Sarah showed up, so I got to show her the dream information, and she said she would never.
Yeah, but Dream Caitlin didn't. Dream Caitlin abandoned me the first chance she got. She's like,
I know.
fuck this shit, I'm out. And I was like, no! And I have to deal with angry actors, which is the worst. Let me look at Mark right now.
What about me?
You're ready to
Exactly.
kill buddy.
I think that answers everything.
Just channel that into Why Hikeda.
Oh man, that's so messed up, man.
You don't want that.
You don't want to go down that road. It's gonna be real bad.
You want to know what's behind that door? You don't want to know what's behind that door.
No.
All right, Bosco, you ready to take us away?
I do need to take you away to a scary place. But before I do that, I need to know what happened last session. I was wondering if one of you fine folks could help me out with that.
Do you really want us to try and do this tonight?
Yes, I do, actually, because I think it'll be amazing.
You know what? Oh, okay. Connor.
Let's go, Connor.
Connor, let's go.
All right. So after we got acquainted with our new changeling friend, Brand, we woke up in Sofia's house, and then we decided to go off, and Sofia was acting really suspicious, and it seemed like Why Hikeda was the only one who really picked up on it. And we had a bit of a time trying to track down the Vistani, the people who are sort of nomadic and they know how to navigate the mists. We went to this strange town and we looked inside of one of the houses and there were dead people in there. And then this giant amalgamation of zombies and screaming people came out and nearly put Grimharl in the ground. But we managed to subdue the thing after Grimharl called upon some holy powers to smite the big bad. Afterwards, we ended up actually finding the Vistani, and then we got our fortunes read by Madame Ava, and I forget what all of our cards were, but it was some pretty interesting stuff. We also had a seance, a couple of seances actually, with a Ouija board, and we learned a couple of things. We learned the most important, I think, one that we learned was that Sumer, our Sofia's and the Alpha's bird night companion was in fact not dead. And so we contacted Calamity's spirit and we learned a little bit of information, and we needed to find somewhere to rest our bodies because our wounds were quite grave during that fight, and the Vistani wouldn't let us in, so we had to find somewhere nearby to camp out. I think that's everything.
The cards that were drawn were the Bishop, the Charlatan, the Raven, the Horseman, and the Dark Lord.
Correct.
Yeah, also, Fortune's Red is a bit of a stretch for me.
Well, you just got I'm sorry, which is terrifying.
That's not a fortune!
No, it's not. It really isn't. But also, nobody went, wait, what?
I imagine like the coffin dance song, like doo, 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 doo.
Spooky, scary skeleton run shivers down my spine.
I want a full refund.
I'm sorry, no refunds.
You didn't pay. Oh. Alrighty then.
Et tu, Bosco?
Et tu. Hey man, I can say that now.
Too.
That's not a fortune, that's just Canadian. I'm sorry.
Stay out of the chat. Get out of the chat there.
What?
Oh, I was looking at the chat.
You can look at the chat till we start. You're good. So that is everything. Cop knows you may take a point of inspiration.
Fuck yeah.
Point of inspiration.
I may hopefully step away in a couple minutes to retrieve.
That's
food.
totally fine. I know some people need to either A, eat, or B, potentially step away to take care of stuff. So just let me know when you are up and away from the digital table, so that way I don't call on you and there's a dead silence and everybody looks weird.
There may be a dead driver, but no dead silence.
That is
Don't kill Miranda.
Wow. Why Hakeda is becoming more and more of a method.
I feel like my dream of murderous actors was just it
was a prelude to this.
Yeah, it was like a prediction.
It was a warning for me.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't kill the Uber Eats driver.
Yeah, please don't do that. We're going to need him.
Alrighty, Bosco. Don't
So
kill
we
us.
pick it up with you guys attempting, and I use that word very deliberately, to rest just outside the Vistani camp. Now, you guys are going to be on the edge of the forest, just inside the forest. Where exactly are you attempting to take this rest?
I think we stepped a little ways in off of the road, right? Like 50 feet or something like that.
Off of the road, but within like sort of visual range of the camp.
Got it. So, are you all sleeping at the same time?
No.
Yes, absolutely. Let's do it. What's the worst thing? I'm just...
Who needs a watch?
I will happily take first watch.
Okay.
Dibs on second.
Fuck it, I'll go third.
Okay.
I'll take fourth.
I'm gonna take no watch and sleep the entire
Yeah,
time.
you better sleep.
That is
Because I'm dying, Piglet.
You are dying.
Or no, it's I'm dying, Squirtle. That was the line.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Dying Squirtle.
So how are we doing the watches, right? Because a long rest is 8 hours.
Correct. So the way I'm going to rule it, assuming everything goes in your favor, as long as you have 4 people staying watch for approximately 2.5 hours each, and then going to bed and staying asleep, I'm going to give you the benefits of a long rest.
Okay.
What happened?
That was it. I said okay.
Oh, okay. So who had first watch?
I did.
Alrighty. So as you guys move to the edge of the forest, having left the Vistani camp, Waihakeda, you're very used to these woods at night. It is unsettling, but for you, it still feels like home. For everybody else, you've been in these woods before, and as night begins to fall and the air gets a little bit cooler, you can feel a little bit of a chill, those of you that have exposed skin. For those of you that have fur, you are very thankful for it in this moment as the temperature drops. And as all of you, with the exception of Waihakeda, attempt to roll out your bedding or find a place underneath a tree or just lie in the dirt, Waihakeda, I need for you to make me a perception check.
By any chance, is it smell based?
It can be if you so choose.
That gives me advantage.
So advantage for you.
22.
All right. You stay awake vigilantly for a couple of hours, and while you hear shifts in the breeze, you hear crows or maybe ravens off in the distance. Every now and then you hear a very far off groan or moan, which you can likely assume is something not to be trifled with, but during your watch, nothing seems to come close, and nothing even gets close enough for you to really smell it.
Cool.
Who would you like to wake up next?
I believe our new orc companion said he took second watch. So
Yes.
Brand will have the cold, bony fingers of Waihakeda stirring him awake.
All right.
Here we go.
Did you guys want to interact at all, or are you just going to wake him
No.
up and go to sleep? No. Got it. Just wanted to make sure.
She's literally gonna take him away.
Do you want
and
to
once he's
socialize?
up-
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Once
I
she
like
sees
to
he's
imagine-
up, she's gonna just walk to the side and lean against a tree and go to sleep.
Yeah, by the time I get up, just awake, it is already gone.
Yep. So, Brand, as you awaken to this chilly night air, you actually begin to see a little bit of fog rolling in.
Okay.
Roll me a perception check.
Oh boy, I'm not too good at those. That'll be a 9 from me because of my exhaustion.
All right. Everything. Well, that's even without your exhaustion.
Oh yeah, true, because that's the first roll.
Yeah. So, you don't notice anything. It is a very uneventful couple of hours. You actually target practice on one of the trees, retrieving your arrows and.
Really?
Wow.
You sure about that choice there, friendo?
You're asleep, fam.
That
You can
doesn't
target
mean
practice on
anything.
whatever you would like. However, nothing eventful happens
Hey,
during
look,
your
we have
2
this-
hours.
We have this
You know-
convenient Waihakeda TM doll that we could just use this time.
You know what
also,
I do? I'm just sort of like,
Monty,
Uh-huh.
Wallfly might need a check.
Oh, Wallfly needs to check? Oh,
Correct.
sorry. Yeah, we were.
Nope, you're good. All good. For those of you on the podcast, that was a 9 if you didn't hear it.
yeah.
So, but yes, you basically target practice. You try to keep yourself entertained. It is very boring and very uneventful.
I keep taking the card out of my pocket and I just get mad at it and then I shove it back in my pocket.
Who would you like to wake up next?
Who was on third?
It was me.
Okay, I wake up my fellow orc.
Good morning, my fellow orc.
Yes.
You believe that he's an orc, but
Yeah,
you
orc-
definitely know you're not an orc.
Yeah.
That persuasion did not completely
No,
change
we're
your
both
race.
weird-looking orcs.
Yeah, of
Orcs
course.
Look different.
Brother,
Brother, I am pinned here. Perception?
Yes, please.
Ray does look at you, Brandon, just it's a friendly, just like nod of approval. Like no, like a little bit cranky because he's being woken up, but yeah. Yeah, perception, that's a 6.
It's a
That's
very
look a little better, please.
it's a very uneventful thing watch for you as well. And nobody has told you that they've seen anything. It wasn't communicated by Brand. And now you've seen absolutely nothing. But you do notice that same fog kind of rolling in. And you notice the temperature has dropped even more than the last time you were awake. Not by much, but noticeably enough, which for you might feel quite comfortable.
But nothing weird. Nothing.
Not that you can tell.
We truly
Nothing
are brothers.
seems wrong. All right. If that's the case, I think the last one was Cap Nose.
Yeah.
Go over and gently wake up the lion. We're not out of the woods yet, big guy.
I see that. Well, go to sleep. I will start my watch.
Excelente. As you wake up as well, you feel a little bit warmer than your compatriots thanks to your thicker fur. You notice that same fog rolling in, coming up to about your ankles, and it is eerily quiet. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Look to the left. Look to the right. 13.
About halfway through your watch, you're maybe an hour and a half tops through it. You can actually begin to see some sunlight starting to peek up from the horizon as the mist is beginning to recede down closer to the floor of the forest. You hear something cry out in pain, but it doesn't sound human. But it's definitely not close either. If I were to simulate such sound, it would sound like...
I'll just keep looking in the direction I heard the sound from, but I won't do anything about it.
You hear the sound as it's being done cut off, as it's something forcibly stopped it from crying out. And then you hear silence. You may roll another perception check for me if you would like.
Yes, I will do this. 3.
That's all you get.
I'll just keep looking in that direction.
All right. You wait for about another hour, tense, your muscles ready to leap at anything that might come through this forest. But what's scarier than actually seeing something try to accost you or your friends, you see and you hear and you smell nothing. Your sense is completely dull outside of the cold air, which is beginning to warm up, the fog now receding back from whence it came as the forest begins to get what little life it does have back. For everybody that was trying to take a full rest, I now need Constitution saving throws.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Here we go.
Yep.
12?
I assume that includes me, so I'll
That's
go
so
ahead.
Everybody was trying to rest. So everybody's
19.
Okay.
Constitution. 17.
Wait a minute. I'm
Okay.
a fighter.
Why, Hakeda? If you just want to click the button for me, I'll explain what happens. Save.
I think Mark's getting food.
He might have. I'm gonna.
Mark
Yeah,
might
he
be
said in
committing
Discord
murder right
he's
now.
getting his
That is
Yelling
fair.
at Miranda. Guess who just got yelled at?
Well, I'm gonna take some liberties. I'm gonna roll his con save. I got him. He's got a 16. All right.
Woo.
So, Y Hakeda got a 16, Grimharl with a 17, Copnos with a 19, Brand with a 6, and Raycool with a 12. Brand.
The hits just keep on coming.
As you try to close your eyes for the night and catch some sleep for what feels like you've only been here for 2 days, but after not really sleeping well the last night, it feels like 2 weeks. And as you close your eyes and you begin to drift to sleep, you're taking back to that same place, that same familiar mountaintop. And as you walk through that familiar, essentially graveyard, bodies every which way, slain, sliced across the face, the chest, stabbed through the stomach, you eventually begin to see a figure standing at the very back of your encampment. And you watch as this hooded, robed figure, black robes with a staff, slowly holds it into the air, and you watch as all of the bodies begin to pop and crack and start to come to life around you as you watch the unnatural contortion of heads turning around 180 degrees to look at you, but now on completely backwards. And as you are about to be surrounded by your orc brethren essentially rising from the dead, you wake up and take another point of exhaustion.
So I'm at 2 now?
You're at 2 now.
Oh.
Everyone else receives the benefits of a full rest.
So do I lose that exhaustion?
You would lose the exhaustion, correct?
Oh, okay.
Thank God.
Full rest is full health, right?
That is correct. Full health, all your
Full
spells are
health,
back.
full spells, everything.
If you had a point of exhaustion, you lose it. In Brand's case, he got one. So just as a reminder, I believe that halves your speed. I don't know if there's anything else that goes with that. Let me double check.
I have the exhaustion tracker enabled on my character sheet, so
Okay, good.
you can see it there. I have disadvantage on ability checks and my speed is halved.
Yep.
Oh dear. Any chance could I pass my inspiration on to him? Or?
That's not how that works.
I know.
He could have done a recap.
Do I need to do a hunger check? Or are we good?
Not yet.
Okay.
I will let you know when you have to make that check.
Cool.
But does Mark Allen Jr. have to make a hunger check?
Mark Allen has to take out your die right now.
I have my food. They forgot my barbecue sauce, but
No!
Oh, you take a point of exhaustion.
Miranda!
You take a point of exhaustion as the healing
Miranda!
properties of the barbecue sauce are not delivered or bestowed upon you.
A man can lose himself to the sauce, but
He
without
really
it,
can.
he is
Turn
lost
Miranda
without the
into
sauce.
barbecue sauce.
Oh, no. So all of you begin to stir and wake up. Grimharl, you're feeling very well rested as you were able to get a complete sleep uninterrupted.
I feel
and it's-
great
it-
and love being asleep all the time and not being tired.
And you can think back to that seance and the fact that maybe, just maybe, you're finally beginning to get some peace, at least mentally, as the nightmares didn't take you this night and haven't for quite some time. That being said, Brand, as you watch your compatriots wake up, you can't help but be a little bit envious as they stretch and yawn and seem ready for the day as you feel like you never got to sleep in the first place.
I hate it here!
Oh yeah, join the club.
Well, yeah, it's starting to set in, isn't it?
I saw my dead friends again!
This place tends to do that.
I thought you were boasting earlier that all your friends are alive and happy.
No, it's not
and-
real, but they keep showing it to me!
Who is they?
I don't know, maybe the weird man in the black coat and the staff who was holding it up and chanting some dark incantation, I can only assume.
I look towards Capnos and look back towards Brandon and look back towards Capnos.
Did Bosco, question.
Mm-hmm.
Did that vampire in the final fight, did he have a black robe?
No, he looked very much like he was dressed in royal robes, and when he dropped that, he was almost in rags. He didn't seem to have a lot that he was wearing underneath his glamour.
Okay, so no connection there. At least
I'm
I
so
think.
sorry.
Not that you can put together.
I had to step away because I was choking.
No, you're good.
Did Brand,
You okay,
did Brand,
Mark?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Did you make it?
Did Brand say what he saw in his dream?
Yeah,
he sure
I did.
Did the description strike me at all?
It did not strike any of you.
Okay.
Okay.
It is, however, when he describes the process of that dream coming to be and what was happening to them, it does trigger memories, but the actual description of the person does not.
Memories of what?
The fact that you knew that there was a necromancer afoot.
Okay.
Right. So I sort of describe all the events of the dream, but in the sort of fashion that Bran describes it, it's not that he's like horrified by the dream or anything like that. It's he's angry because the fortune teller told him the dream wasn't real, but he keeps seeing it.
Do you convey that to your compatriots?
Yes.
You should say that.
I was just like, it's not real. The fortune teller told me it's not real. Why can't I dream about conquest and fire? Things that orcs like.
Ray gestures to everything. This place is kind of cursed. It kind of does stuff to you.
There is a
I
strangeness
didn't even
about
get
it.
a real fortune. She just apologized.
What were you gonna say, Connor?
He just said this place does have a strangeness about it.
We should get moving. We have already dallied long enough in this place.
Indeed. We should go to the place where we buried them.
Alright. Aye, let's go.
Steel yourselves.
Grimhar looks kind of side to side. How big is Brand, like height wise?
He's like 6 foot.
I look side to side and I kind of lean over to Brand and go, "Do you want the piggyback ride make you like happy?"
Blink.
Hang on. Yes. Yes, it would.
All right, I'm gonna pick up Brand and I'm gonna let him on my shoulders and let him,
Carry
Not
me
touch-
like a princess.
No, I'm not doing that. You're going to be on my shoulders like a parrot, and you're not going to touch the horn.
Okay.
This place seems to have quite an effect on you as well, Grimhar.
Do not point out things to me, Capnos. I am still angry, and I can keep walking.
Do not put that
Excellent.
to me.
Excellent.
He just grins.
I like to imagine we like jump cut and like literally like a Hummer, not a Hummer. What's the motorcycle? The Davidson? What's it called?
Harley Davidson.
Harley Davidson.
Like you're on like the back of my neck and you're holding onto both horns like a Harley Davidson.
Ah, like that guy from Sengoku Basara with
See,
the horse.
Yeah,
The-
that show.
The way that I'm picturing it is, like how like a hunter would wear like a pelt around their neck. But it's just me just
It's just
draped
draped.
over your shoulders.
That works too. I like that too.
All right. So oh boy, this is a night. So as you guys begin to traverse back towards Castle Ravenloft, which is where you are going to have to head, is there any particular route that you would like to take, Waihakeda? You know that there is the road that will lead you back to the front gate, which you can either then take back to Barovia or branch off towards Castle Ravenloft, but there's a gate before you would pass.
Well, the burial place is outside the castle, right?
It's a ways off. So there's a forest range by the castle. That's where you took the bodies to bury them.
Mm-hmm.
So
Is
it's not
there-
exactly like you have to go up to Castle Ravenloft, but you do have to go in the vicinity of it.
Right. Is there I guess it would be the shortest, safest path. Like knowing what I know of the forest and like certain trouble areas, trying to avoid those.
Okay.
But also realizing that like we need to hustle a little bit, so trying to be as direct in the approach as possible.
Okay. So that would take you to the gate. So you guys are going to approach that familiar gate to Barovia. And you will see the same sunken in face that you have seemingly seen every time that you've come here. And they will look out. And they will again look to Waihakeda, as they are known to do. State your business.
Passing through.
Give me a persuasion check.
5.
Oh no.
You see this guard kind of raise an eyebrow. Passing through to where?
I'm going to gesture towards everybody else, but in particular, kind of trying to identify or bring their attention to Capnos and Grimharl.
Mm-hmm.
Like a crane game, I'm
Like-
gently lowering Brand back to the ground and kind of.
Are you trying to imply that you are heading back to Sophia's place?
No. I was about to say what I was going to say. I just
Oh,
wanted to
fair enough. Yeah,
swallow my food first so I didn't
that
choke
is,
again.
that is fair. Honestly, I appreciate that. Thank you.
And she's going to say,
We have business just outside Castle Ravenloft. This is the fastest route.
When you say that you have business at the castle,
I
his
said
eye-
outside.
his eyes still narrow at you, and you see him go back inside and close the door. 1 minute passes. 2 minutes. A
Can-
third. Yep.
Can I insight that?
Yeah, by all means.
Having gone across many borders and dealt with many guards and stuff, I can tell when a guard might be.
I'm having a
going
night
down.
right now, so here. Yep.
Oh,
no, yeah,
fucking
no,
10?
you're fine. You're still. Well, first of all, it doesn't. I rolled a 3. Something about it's hard to tell because they're not very
Yeah, they're-
expressive, but as he turns and goes back in, there's an instinct inside of you that says the idea of going back to Ravenloft tipped them off to something.
You mean back to Castle Ravenloft?
Correct. Even going in the vicinity of it. Beyond that, you're not really sure with a 10.
I lean over to the party and just like, we might have to do some breaking and entering. I don't think they liked that answer.
They
I
don't-
love breaking and entering into places I'm not supposed to be.
You
Shut
can hear
me tense up.
you can hear the voice of your old captain going, Grimharl!
You need not lie for our sakes. These guards and I, a troubled history is shared between us.
I've
I
noticed.
expect these sorts of looks.
Can we not just go around the town? But I assume perhaps we wish to check in with you know who. And I look towards Capnos.
Sure.
Going around would extend our journey by quite some time. It would also expose us to more danger. I can handle their suspicions. I hope that your presence will assuage some of their fears.
I walk up to the door and knock. Gently, not aggressively, just like, you know.
Open
You knock
the
on the
fuck up!
You knock on the door. You hear actually, you know what? Give me a perception check as you knock on the door. Let's see
All right.
what you hear.
Oh,
9.
roll 20, come on.
You don't hear anything. But you do wait as you knock on the door. And you wait about 30 seconds. Silence. And another 30 seconds passes. And by now, it's been about 4 minutes. And there is no answer from this door.
Mm,
5 minutes passes.
I have a. Sorry, I'm just.
Yep.
Sorry, my brain.
No,
I do
you're good.
have a background.
Okay.
With the guard. I think I have the. What's my background?
Do you have the? It was the city defender or something like the city guard.
Watcher's Eye. Yeah.
Watcher's Eye. That's what it was.
So would I know with my Watcher's Eye background that if I were to open up this door, I would break the law?
Since you are not a member of the guard for this particular post, it would probably break whatever the laws of this land are. You don't know exactly what they are, but you can make that assumption.
He didn't say no, did he? He just left.
He just left.
Fuck it. I say we just walk in.
The gate hasn't been opened for you yet.
Fuck it. We're not going in.
So you know that normally they would, it's very routine. They've never done this to you before. Typically they would give some kind of droll response. I believe the first time that you showed up, they asked you some more in-depth questions, and then eventually they opened the gate.
They had to go and get their captain, too.
Correct.
Yeah.
This is the first time that you haven't immediately been let in.
I'm going to turn towards my companions and go, something is off.
Yeah.
We should try knocking.
I just did that, Brand.
We should knock again. Maybe they didn't hear it.
Where do they usually go to unlock the gate?
You normally see them call upstairs to someone, so you're assuming there's some kind of mechanism up in these towers to pull either of the gates open.
How high up is that?
These towers look like they're probably about 50, 60 feet, with the doors being barred and attached to them.
Shit.
Yeah, can't exactly break our way in.
6 minutes pass.
Dear.
Listen, I'm trying to change my
Grimharl,
ways
you're
with-
at the door, correct?
Yeah, I am.
Give me another perception check.
Can that be what I'm doing the whole time while everybody else is looking around to give me some sort of advantage on the roll?
Could I aid because I'm also at the door and not doing anything?
I will allow it.
Here, I rolled up this piece of paper. If you press it against the door and put your ear to it, it should work.
I mean, it wouldn't be the craziest thing.
Hold on.
Here we go.
Oh my god, 9.
God. Holy
9.
My perception is actually not that great. I honestly think that maybe.
I mean,
Bran
I have
should
a
need the
1.
roll.
Also, you rolled
never mind.
persuasion last time.
She rolled persuasion, but because it was only a 9, I wasn't gonna. It was fine.
Oh, persuasion was better anyway.
It was, yeah. I'm saying even with the bonus, she rolled worse.
Jesus.
You guys, unless
They're
you
getting
do any,
murdered in there or something,
Bosco.
and we're just hanging out outside.
go ahead.
Or they're
Are there any crows in the area?
Give me a perception check.
either somebody's getting murdered in there, or they're getting more guards to arrest us for something.
That's an 11.
Not that you can see.
I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
Were these the same kind of guards that were outside the town?
These are the same guards that have always let you in and out. So yes, the ones that you interacted with before, they are the same guards. Or
So
at least of the
ones,
same platoon.
That are the undead ones?
Well, they're not necessarily undead. They just don't seem very lively.
I was wondering if maybe I could use primeval awareness.
To sense if there were any undead?
Yeah.
You can attempt to.
I'm just curious. I don't know if that would work on the guards or not.
To be fair, you don't know if they are undead or not, but they do seem to have less life than, like, say, someone like Sofia. But that could be as much a personality as it is a sign that they are not human.
All right, sure. I'll burn it. I'll burn a first level ranger spell slot, and so for the next 1 minute, within 1 mile, I can sense aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
All right. as you activate your prime evil awareness, whether or not it's comforting to know or not, you do not get a ping back.
This is fucking weird.
Well, there's no creatures around here or any kind of undead. For a whole mile, at least.
7 minutes pass.
The gate is porous, right? Like it's like a iron gate with holes in it.
We can see through it, right?
You can see through it, but you wouldn't be able to squeeze through it.
I did not
Or
mean to click
can
that.
I?
It depends on what
Hi.
you're thinking.
Raven Sauce, Capnos here.
No.
Hi.
I'm going to manifest my echo on the other side of the gate.
Okay.
Oh.
Ooh.
You see your echo pop up on the other side of the gate. Anybody who's not Copnos, give me a perception check.
Okay. Fucking 19. There it is.
Okay.
There
Fair
it
enough.
is.
10.
Okay.
7. Good.
Here I go. 3.
Excellent.
Fuck,
Just
roll 20.
descending. Just
Can we go back
descending
to
in
Astral?
quality.
Why?
Astral
now.
wasn't treating you that well either.
Why?
Better than this.
Why, Hakeda, you turn to Ray Cool and Bran and start to ask if they have spotted any ravens. And as you are conversing, Grimharl, you notice not at this tower, but the opposite tower. Someone at the top notices the echo appear and go downstairs.
Well, that got their attention.
Maybe
That
now
was
they'll
the
come
point.
here and open the door.
That was the point.
You could have done that from the start.
I wanted to see what would happen.
I'm
8
bored.
minutes pass. 9 minutes pass.
My
gonna
echo,
go-
my echo, as soon as it catches the attention, is going to just start trouncing forward.
So it's just going to walk forward.
It's just gonna walk forward.
All right, give me 1 second. You hear the sound, all of you hear the sound of a door open on the other side of the gate, seemingly the other door to the other side of this tower. You hear a phew, and you watch your echo disappear as an arrow goes through it.
Oh, we are not wanted here. Something's happened.
You then see the door close, and Grimharl, with your 19 riding that, you hear footsteps approach your door as you hear.
I'm gonna, before the door opens, just hearing footsteps approach, I'm gonna kind of give a signal to, like, don't attack, but be ready.
Mm-hmm. You watch the same guard that was there before exit. You are free to go. You then see him turn, close the door, and you hear as the gates begin to open.
I want to insight that you're free to go.
Go for it.
Can I insight too?
Oh, 10. It is not my night tonight.
May I insight as well?
You may insight as well.
Okay, with my knowledge of smuggling shit past guards, is he leading us into like is he basically like, come on in, there's totally not gonna be trouble when you get into the city? Or is he legitimately welcoming us in?
With that roll, you don't feel like he's lying to you. You are free to go.
Eyes and ears, everybody. Eyes and ears. As we're walking forward.
Wow, that certainly got their attention at least. Although, curious as to why someone shot it.
Perhaps they were looking for proof that we are who we say we are.
Maybe. Or if something's got them jumpy. Something that is not us. Let us be polite and not cause any scenes, yes?
Brand.
Slow turn towards Brand.
What?
No. I actually want to have a talk with Brand for a second. Brand, you didn't sense anything, did you?
No, not around a mile, though that a couple minutes have passed.
And during our watch, we didn't get hit by anything, yeah?
Well, there
Not
was
that I saw.
there was one thing, but yeah, I didn't think it important enough to bring up.
Which
It
was...
was the animalistic death cry of something that was suddenly cut off.
Well,
I didn't see whatever did it or what it was, but I figured it was safer to not get to know. See,
it's I'm a little jumpy right now because I'm not seeing a lot of threats, and
Shouldn't that
story.
make you the opposite of jumpy?
well, it's like a Saurian thing where like it's a rite of passage to go out and kill this thing. It's called a sword tooth. It's like a 50-foot long predator, and you find it by going to an area where there's no other creatures because nothing wants to be around it. It'll eat everything. And so the fact that we've had that 8-hour period and you didn't detect anything, I'm wondering if there's a really big predator in the area. That's all I'm thinking.
Probably.
Bosco,
Yes,
do the ghouls for the most part avoid Barovia?
they seem to. They seem to stick to the forest.
Okay.
Okay.
For what it's worth, the creatures we encounter in the forest do not often set foot near the city.
That's
No
comforting.
Yet to
ghouls?
figure out
I'm in.
why.
That is comforting. Let's go.
All right. I proceed through the gate.
All right. I assume everybody is walking through the gate.
yeah,
I'm gonna allow Copnose to lead while we're in the city,
okay.
since he seems to be the reason why we were allowed in.
All right, give me 1 second to make sure I have my map up. Right. Yes. All right. As you guys head northeast towards Castle Ravenloft, those of you that were there once before can see it almost up on a hilltop, just off in the horizon, and even just catching the outline, the silhouetted castle off in the distance, gives you a sense of dread, remembering what happened the last time that you traversed those halls and what it cost. And every step that you take gets a little bit heavier as that foreground castle grows in size. Never approaching the front gate of the castle, but still watching as it loomed over you, you make your way around the outskirts of the forest, remembering the exact position where you buried both Sumer and Calamity. And as you approach the grave, I need everyone to roll me a perception check.
All right.
Oh, that is nature. Go away.
11.
Here goes literally nothing.
12.
Oh my god, Brand.
Yeah, that exhaustion, it hurt.
That's
for
a
Bran.
22.
8.
Excellent. Why Hikeda? This is very appropriate for you, as the closer you get to the woods, the more your eyes and your nose and your ears start to twitch and pick up information. But what catches you is not a smell, it is not a sound, it is a sight. As you make your way into the trees and begin to lead the group more at home in your natural habitat, you see the clearing under the large trees with 2 makeshift headstones. You see 2 mounds of dirt. And standing back from both of them, and almost in the middle of the 2 mounds of dirt, a black-robed figure with a scythe.
Oh no.
How far away are we from it when I notice
Because you're good at tracking and you would have seen them with that 22 way before you got to them, at least 500 feet away.
Okay.
Lady Isla, what are you doing here? I'm just joking.
No, I don't want that encounter.
No, I don't want that encounter.
Why,
either.
Akeda, you watch this figure standing stoically, looking downward. As you can see, the head is slightly tilted down and looking at these 2 graves. It does not appear to have noticed you yet.
I am going to spread my arms out as wide as I can in front of everybody to indicate to stop moving. And those who know her will recognize, as her body language begins to kind of crouch and hunch over a little bit, that she is alerted and is trying to get everyone to be quiet and stay still for a moment. I will then try and lock eyes with Grimharl and Copnos and point in the direction of the figure to point out that there's somebody at the grave.
Turn and look.
I will do the same.
As it is pointed out to you, you all notice this figure.
What the fuck is that?
It has some sort of farming implement.
Brand, is that figure familiar to you?
Is it?
The black robes are similar. However, it's not a staff that he's holding, because there was no sharp blade at the end of the staff that you saw in your vision.
I mean, he's wearing a black robe, but that could be anybody.
How far away is this figure from us? Like
About 500
distance-wise?
feet.
Oh. I think now would be the time to use your little trick, Brand, perhaps. The one you did at the gate.
Well, if you say so, I will use Primeval Awareness again.
Okay.
I'll burn another spell slot.
As you activate Primeval Awareness, you do get pings.
Oh.
Several pings.
Oh.
However, none of them are from that direction.
Okay, let's sort of assess these pings anyway.
Sure. So, what kind of detailed information do you get? You get the type. So you do sense undead. You do get that much.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get so the primeval awareness doesn't tell you their location or number. It just tells you
how many. Correct?
If they're
You're right.
present within a mile.
Okay.
Right.
Well, then you do
So,
get
yeah,
multiple
give
pings.
me what types.
You definitely get multiple pings then, and they are all undead.
Okay. Then I will inform the party. There's a lot of undead things around here, but that guy isn't one of them.
That's comforting.
Good news, we're surrounded.
Great. Good.
That's not comforting.
I turn towards Capnos. If it is a living person, then near the grave. Perhaps an undertaker of sorts. A wanderer
Maybe.
like us.
That would explain the
okay.
scythe. Needs to cut the grass around here.
Both of you give me intelligence checks as Grimharl says that.
Oh,
Duh.
no. Oh no.
5e fighter.
6.
4?
Wow.
Yeah, that's plausible.
Well done.
This is Monty talking. I say we approach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
This is outside of Waihaketa's jurisdiction, so she's less inclined to take the lead. So if one of you guys wanted to, by all means.
As
I'll
you are
just-
all watching this figure and begin to come to the consensus, hey, maybe we should see what they're all about. You notice the figure take a step back, and it holds out the arm with the scythe and raises it above its head. Do you still want to approach, or do you want to watch?
It's facing away from us, right?
Correct. Its back is to you.
Copnos just assumes he's going to do some gardening or something, so he's going to continue approaching.
All right. As you begin to approach, do you want to do so silently?
I'm wearing heavy armor, so
I still ask the question because it's an option. Also, if you guys are approaching as a group, it would be, I don't know, more of a group type of thing that I would be looking for. That may or may not benefit someone, say, of your particular armor persuasion.
I mean,
as a man who maybe knows a thing or two about that.
You can't just ask people about their armor persuasion, Bosco.
I didn't ask. I told him.
Maybe we should approach this cautiously. Ray kind of brings up just... I don't think he's the gardener, because... I mean, one, look around, and, like, the castle's derelict, right? Like...
Ray, have you seen anybody use gardening instruments? Is your particular village, are they farmers of any type?
Not especially.
Are they hunter-gatherers?
The main farming implement would be, like, machetes to get through jungles and stuff.
Okay. Well, you definitely know it's not that.
I guess there would be, like, bill hooks and stuff, but, like, I would assume where he's from, wheat's not grown, so he wouldn't recognize a scythe tradition.
Fair enough.
Haha, Raycool doesn't eat bread. What a loser.
There are no carbs in his diet.
He's a
That
lizard.
is, I mean, that's why he's so thin.
Yeah.
So, question, do you all want to approach stealthily, or do you want to approach as a group not stealthily, or does just Kopnos want to go?
We are going together. We
I was
have
gonna
to
say,
go
yeah,
together.
We should
Okay.
go together.
Okay. Do you guys want to do so stealthily or just walk?
What do you think?
I'll probably just walk.
I think just walk, yeah.
Oh,
But
walk.
yeah,
Fuck
keeping
it.
our eyes out.
Don't want to scare her or anything.
I'm uncomfortable about it, but yeah.
I'm not enthused. I'm like, but what other option do we really have other than to approach the ominous Grim
Yeah.
Reaper
We
above the
could
friends'
run
graves?
screeching and waving our arms wildly.
Let's let that happen when we've exhausted other options, perhaps.
Fair enough. As you guys, Kopnos, are you in the front?
Yeah.
As you guys begin to approach, instantly the heavy armor presses your feet down into the foliage on the floor. And as this figure is rising up this large device that most of you have no idea what it is, he stops. And as you continue to approach, he lowers it for just a moment, and you watch his head slowly turn as you guys come to about 200 feet away from him. And as you do, you notice one of his eyes is burning red. His skin is very pale, and he almost has a silver-like mask across the front of his face.
Red eyes, silver mask.
It's an actual mask, or it just looks like a mask?
It looks like it's something is covering his mouth.
I don't like this. Raycool says under his breath.
As he turns and looks at you, I need Kopnos, Ray, Waihakeda, and Grimharl to roll me intelligence checks.
Intelligence checks. Okay.
Checks or saving throws?
You said
Just
checks.
a check, just straight.
Oh,
Five.
19.
That is a
Is that everyone except me roll?
Correct.
Oh
soft
boy.
20.
All of you are very taken aback by this figure with a red eye. But Waihakeda, something about those eyes is extremely familiar. And you think back to where you may have seen this creature before, and then it dawns on you. A slightly different outfit, and no longer on a horse. You saw this man in the ghost town.
The rider.
And as you notice him, you see him lift the scythe once more. Would anyone like to do anything?
I'm so sorry. It's been a year.
Mhm.
The rider, we ran into the rider in the
The
village.
rider with the Pumpkin King, they were partners,
Yeah.
it looked like.
Right.
They were
was
together
hunting
in the
us.
graveyard.
Or he was going to hunt us.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Do I
Sounds bad
notice
to Ferris.
everybody else sort of like pause?
Well,
So he looks at us and he starts raising his scythe.
He is raising his scythe as he was doing before.
To us or the graves?
Just in his hand. He had it at his side, and he is now raising it back up above his head.
Wait, that's what I saw him do in the
I-
dream.
I would like.
That is
to
exactly
have-
what you saw that figure do in the dream.
I'm gonna yell. Hey, you put that stick down!
Oh, okay.
While he's doing that, can I cast Barkskin on myself?
By all means.
Thanks. Just gonna click that there for you.
Okay. Would anybody else like to do anything? So Waihakeda did that. Bran called out. Everybody else good?
Guess I'll just be on my toes, ready for anything to happen, really. I'm not sure what's going on.
You watch him catch your glance, Waihakeda. And as Bran calls out, he snaps his head back around. And you watch as he raises the scythe above his head. And you watch him bring it down towards one of the graves. And as you hold your breath, waiting for him to strike into the dirt, you actually watch the space in front of him tear open, as if it was like paper. You then see him step through, and you all catch a glimpse of that ghost town as he walks through, and the cut closes behind him.
Oh, he teleported out.
I'm going to the grave immediately.
Yeah, I'm running.
Okay. Waihakeda and Kapno sprint towards the grave. And as you do, you notice the 2 mounds of dirt and the makeshift gravesite that you guys created not but a week ago. Now a couple of days past a week.
Are they undisturbed?
Give me an investigation check.
I would like to help with this.
All right. Would you like to assist Waihakeda?
I am going to assist Waihakeda.
Okay. What is that, Waihakeda? You want to read that out for me?
That's an 8 with advantage.
An 8 with advantage?
Can
Because there's a 7 on the other side.
Can I help Raycool to also investigate?
You may absolutely, if all of you approach, you may absolutely do that.
I got claws. I can dig.
Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna give you advantage.
We just disturb the grave. We're just checking to see. Oh
With
my
the-
god!
Oh my god.
Remember how you guys couldn't stop nat 20ing me before? I feel
Brand,
vindicated.
Brand, it's up to you. You're the only
I swear to
one
God,
who
if you
can
double
help
nat
us.
20 this, I will kick you out of this
mean,
game
look at
these
because I
graves
don't
you've
allow
never seen
sorcery at my
before.
table.
I have disadvantage because of exhaustion.
You sure do.
We have a 8 and a 3.
You can't do much
please.
worse.
10.
Wow.
Actually did
yeah.
better.
Fuck me.
Based on what you guys can see, the graves don't look disturbed by this creature.
Is there a shovel in the area?
Not that you can see.
Let me ask you a question.
Absolutely.
Can I smell decomposition on each of the graves?
Good question. Roll me a perception check with advantage because it's smell based.
Natural 20.
Oh, with that 1 on the other side.
Oh.
Thank God for advantage.
Waihakeda, you do smell decomposition. What you don't smell is as much of it as you thought.
Is it on each grave or is one more
It
noticeable
seems
than
to be
the other?
lingering in the area. It's hard to pinpoint, but with that natural 20, I will give it to you. It seems to be coming from Calamity's grave.
Okay.
So the other grave doesn't have a smell of decomposition?
Not that you can tell.
It's not good.
So
And
either that
upon
one is
upon
fresh.
arriving to that conclusion, you are welcome to roll another investigation check on the other grave.
Please. 21.
You take a knee and attempt to sniff a little bit closer to the grave. And then you notice something strange. It's subtle and something that even you missed when you first got here. But you pick up some of the dirt in your fingers and begin to roll it around. And then you take a look at the coloration of the dirt. And then you look back to Calamity's grave. And you notice that the color is just slightly off, leading you to believe that whatever was in here was either dug up or left, and they put new dirt on it.
This grave is too fresh.
She'll look towards Calamity's grave.
She lies there, still restful. But this one, it has either been reburied or it is a farce.
Where did that guy go?
Away.
The one with the scythe.
Yes.
He went to what appeared to be a town we've been to previously.
If he can use that thing to move around different places, then it's possible he was the same person I saw in my dream. And that my friends may not be dead now, but they could be in the future.
Ray Cool, as you're listening to this conversation, and Grim Harl as well, while you're both listening, give me perception checks.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Copnos is just stroking his mane,
That's
interested.
Nat 2023 crit, baby.
Looking interested at
8.
Brand.
Oh, I'm sorry, Monty.
Grim
No,
Harl,
it's fine. I'm having a Stein experience today. It's okay. It happens.
but you like Stein. Grim Harl.
I liked him.
You know, he's still around. Grim Harl, you stand ever vigilant, looking back and forth, ready for something to ambush you, because it is now way too quiet in here, especially knowing that there were multiple pings of undead thanks to your friend Brand. However, Ray, your eyes don't go to the forest and what could be looming behind you. They look forward upon the discovery that this dirt was somehow fresher, that this grave may have been disturbed. You instinctual... Huh?
To make it more flavorful, Ray has totally grave robbed before, so he
so then yeah, so you know exactly this MO. But what catches you is the actual makeshift gravestones, which if I believe they would have had to be made out of wood and placed in the ground. But you notice something carved into the graves of both sites.
Vandals.
It's one thing to take what's valuable; it's another thing to vandalize. I look at the gravestones quotation marks.
Mm-hmm. You don't recognize the language. Well, actually, you might. What languages do you speak?
Draconic.
Oh, okay.
Common.
So, well, here's what you will get, because it was a natural 20.
Yay, thank you, Bosco.
The language that you're looking at is not innately familiar to you. But much like somebody who knew Italian might recognize French or Spanish, there are qualities to this language that remind you of Draconic, a language that is probably spoken by beasts of some kind.
Hey, Capnos, can you read this?
Wow, that's a microaggression.
Yep.
Listen.
Really is.
I lean in and I squint.
Copnos.
Yeah.
For the first time since you've been in Ravenloft, you recognize Leonin.
Oh.
He sort of had like a little grin on his face, just thinking about all this stuff. The second he recognized Leonin script, like genuine surprise and shock.
What's it say?
He pushes forward and he like grabs it and looks at it.
You can read that? What does it say?
What does it say?
As you lean in, your eyes trying to adjust to the shock of seeing a language that you would have never expected to see in Ravenloft, you read the words, "They are never truly gone if you don't forget them." They are never truly gone if you don't forget them.
It's the language of my people. The Leonin.
But didn't you say you came from like another world or something?
How do
Yes.
they know Leonin here?
By all accounts, they shouldn't. In all of my months here.
Give me an intelligence check with advantage.
Intelligence check with advantage is going to be
This
really good. You'll see. 10.
Even with the 10, because it's so easy for you to recall, the only person in Ravenloft that has even attempted or even remotely learned any kind of your language is Sofia, because she has spent quite some time with you and has attempted to pick up your native tongue. Other than that, you don't know anybody that could possibly know what this is.
Does it show signs of like not quite being perfectly Leonin?
It looks like somebody who doesn't innately know the language wrote it. Correct. It does not look like a native speaker just based on the way that they kind of strung stuff together.
Would Kopnos be able to recognize her handwriting if it was Sophia's?
If he analyzes, perhaps it would be tough. It is carved into stone, so it's not traditional handwriting, but I will allow him to attempt to.
I'll try it.
Okay, give me an investigation check, and let's see what happens.
Okay. This is just going to be a straight D20.
Yep.
16?
Ooh.
16 is not bad. Looking at the way the sentences are constructed, it is conceivable that Sofia could have done this.
This may very well be Sophia's doing. I don't know of any other way this script could have shown up here.
I know of another way. If that guy can teleport to other places here, he could have teleported to where you were from. And if he can teleport to where you were from, he can teleport to where I was from. And my village is doomed!
Hold on, Brand. I think you're onto something.
Yes, but I hate that I'm onto something because all of my friends are going to die!
We'll get you to your friends when we can. Do you think Sofia might have been teleporting with that robed figure? Because like you were with her
with him.
Kapnos, you were with her with the entire week, right?
Wait, what if that was Sofia?
Oh god, the plot's dummy thick.
What the hell is dummy thick?
Question for you, Kopnos. Did you say what it was? Did you say what it was in Leonin to the group, or did you just keep it to yourself? I didn't hear it if you did say it.
I didn't say it out loud yet.
Okay. I just wanted to double check that I didn't miss it.
They are never truly gone if you don't forget them. That is what it means.
As he reads that script out loud, everybody give me a perception check.
Oh no!
Hey, 20.
If you just made Kopnos do necromancy, I'm gonna be really
17.
Happy. 22.
All right. So Waihakeda and Grimharl, you watch as soon as those words are spoken aloud, both of the sites begin to glow. All of the lettering starting to glow.
Oh, no.
You immediately get the sense, without even needing to tech magic, of necromancy.
No!
And you will get a surprise round, but we're going to need to roll initiative right after this commercial break, because that's where we're taking a break.
Bosco, did you get permission to reanimate Zeno's PC?
He's the DM. He doesn't need permission.
I don't need permission to do shit.
Oh, natural 20.
Hey, all right.
All right, Kapnos.
Oh, man.
A 10.
I like to imagine that Kapnos finishes like he's just like, if they're never they're never truly gone if you don't forget. Fuck! And he just immediately pulled out his sword instantly.
Yep.
He just immediately knows he fucked up.
That's what, because I asked, I'm like, oh shit, if he said it before, that should have triggered the, did he ask? But then you said it, I'm like, oh, thank God, okay, good.
Oh, man. Tonight's session, Brand has a mental breakdown.
I appreciate you, Connor.
Well, it was your turn eventually, Cypher.
True, yeah.
We all have had one. So.
Yeah, I was going to say, now you get to be, oh, man.
Fuck.
I don't like this.
Yeah, shit's fucked, yo.
I don't like this at all.
Shit is fucked. Hi, chat. How you doing? I'm stressing the fuck out. I'm gonna have to kill one of my. I'm gonna have to kill some people that I liked. This is fucking great. Fantastic. Wonderful.
Yeah, no, please.
They're all ghouls to me.
Please do not re-add Calamity to the death pool. She's already dead. She doesn't need to be dead twice.
Undead pool.
First of all.
Second of all. And in conclusion. All right, I need to write this down on a
Wait.
piece of paper.
How many days? How many days does that ceremony spell last?
A week.
Oh, okay, and it's been over a week. Okay.
It lasts 7 days.
Beans.
Yep.
Oh, beans.
Yep.
So you can do. Let me see. Calculator. So you can't. If something's under the funeral ceremony, 168 hours. No, bring it up. 169 though. That's when you can.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice.
Well, I am bothered.
I'm right back in. I'm feeling. We had our early shakiness, but I'm fully into
I
it.
have 2 levels of exhaustion.
You sure do, but somehow that doesn't affect your attacks yet.
You're gonna be okay.
But if I get 3, I enter the
well,
death
that all comes down to the
spiral.
rolls, as you've seen.
Do you not get it doesn't force disadvantage on initiative rolls?
I don't.
Nope,
I thought
it's
that was
just
level 3. You get
disadvantage
that.
That's level
Oh, okay.
3.
Yeah,
Okay.
level 3 is that and attack rolls and saving throws.
Level
I
2
believe.
is ability checks and speed halved.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
3+ is when you enter the death spiral of exhaustion.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which
Exhaustion
means
is.
you better hope that you don't hit
But
that.
really, that doesn't make any sense. If you're exhausted, you would want to bed down and get some rest. So you wouldn't want disadvantage on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Disadvantage on rest check.
Well, it's the sort of like you're exhausted, you're fatigued, you're worse at doing things kind of deal.
Yeah.
Which is a lie. I have gone 60 hours without sleep before, and while I had auditory and visual hallucinations, I was still perfectly capable of doing everything.
But was your speed halved?
Only by choice. I chose not to go anywhere.
And then I
I'm
know what
sure
I'm gonna-
there's like homebrew PDFs.
Hey,
on how to
all
make
right.
Exhaustion realistic.
I don't know if I'm suffering exhaustion, but I have been pretty forgetful lately.
When was the last time you slept, Connor?
Yeah.
Last night.
Well, it's
Yeah,
not
3 plus
insomnia
gets
based at
bad.
least.
It's just my brain going bad.
It's just
'Cause,
it's just all that caffeine finally starting to stockpile.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
man.
Here it comes.
I knew it was coming for me one day, Elizabeth. Elizabeth, I'm coming to join you. I would like to say that I can confirm that my food, cold, is absolutely disgusting.
Oh, no.
I'm so sorry, Mark.
Microwave saved it a little bit, but it's cold again, and now it's cold and microwaved, so it's just gross. And I spilled. Cool.
Damn it.
I want mozzarella sticks.
Ate exactly
too.
2 chicken tenders. The rest are gross. Thanks, Miranda. Normally I'd thank Obama, but this time it was Miranda's fault.
Hey.
Miranda,
Thanks, Oprama.
you're not good at your job.
I'm
Well,
roll initiative.
Why don't we
Go back to trading.
kick it into fucking overdrive with some bits and subs?
I would love to do that. I'm gonna grab some water while you do that.
I
Shit,
also
Indeed.
like how. I just want to say I like how my microaggression was right.
Your microaggression.
even if it's
Some-
right, doesn't make it, okay.
correct, but it wasn't
Sometimes,
right.
sometimes
exactly.
racism is correct.
It was correct, but it wasn't right.
You learned one
Also,
thing
is it
during my
it's
Ravenloft
speciesism?
game.
Nah.
Speciesism.
Speciesism?
Speciesism. Speciesism.
It's some
Listen,
sort of language
listen.
of beast folk.
It doesn't matter what we are. We're all furries here.
Yeah.
First
It's
of all,
well,
I
no,
am
actually,
not
Bran
furry.
broke that streak.
I'm an orc.
What do you mean,
Yeah.
Bran
Or
broke?
have
broken.
Wyatt Data is not a furry.
Guys, yes.
You're a tree
okay.
furry.
You're a
Yeah,
cheat.
it's fine.
You're a Scully. You're like a skull furry.
Scully?
Is that like a
Like
it's not like
Sans.
scoliosis? No thanks. Bits and subs, please.
Listen, guys, we're all weird orcs.
Indeed.
All right.
Renfield 88, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Birthday bits and subs. Mr. Snacks 8, thank you for the 100 bits. Lunar the Dragon, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. Doppelganger Zaus, thank you for the 8 months. Thanks to Probably Not a Mayor for my gift sub. Nene 2021, thank you for the 13 months. Hell yeah, over a year. You guys are awesome. Screw you, Bosco. Don't kill any more goats or kids. Oh, wait a minute. Zenlita, thank you for the 300 bits. Streamlabs 8, my sub-anniversary. So, y'all get another pun. What's the difference between black-eyed peas and chickpeas? Black-eyed peas can sing us a song, while chickpeas can only hum us one. I like that one because chickpeas are used to make hummus.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry, I'm
And the
stupid.
black-eyed peas.
That's a good one.
And the
I
black-eyed
like
peas are a musical group.
it. That's pretty good.
Doug
Sorry,
40, thank you for the 510 bits. I wish I could have watched last week, but I had to go to a friend's wedding. Fun part is that said friend works at Wizards of the Coast. Monty and Connor, if you're curious, she is the world designer portion of the credits section of the Guild Master's Guide to Ravnica and Mythic Odysseys of Theros, respectively.
They work on the Magic the Gathering setting. Unfortunately, their work is good, but unfortunately, I'm not very engaged with that setting. But tell them they do good work, and that book was quite well received.
Yeah, indeed. Grand Arc, thank you for the 500 bits. Remember, everyone, the best battle theme for Ravenloft is Mephiles Phase 2, or the Genova boss battle theme.
I am not
Genova-
familiar with that.
Genova
The
boss
one that
battle
goes,
theme is too energetic.
I know,
Yeah.
it's got that groovy bass
Final
line.
Fantasy VII. It's the one where
But it sounds alien though, and I like that. That's kind of the intent. You know what song
Sounds what?
slaps? You know what song fucking slaps? That's upbeat in Final Fantasy. The Man with the Machine Gun. That song is fucking awesome. That song is so
You know what
good.
song is really awesome? Don't give up power.
Yes, I agree.
What the hell is that song?
It's the
That was
opening
10.
song
Overworld.
for
That was
Final Fantasy
10.
X.
It's Otherworld.
Oh, yeah, I
It's
didn't play
never
10. I only played
repeated
good
in
games.
the whole game
Oh.
that needed to be.
Damn.
Yes.
That song is good. That song is actually quite good.
I tried to sneak that into a game. I forget what it was, but they caught me, and I was so mad. Because they were about to, like, that's a good take. Nice. Thanks for humming that nondescript tune. And then, like, one of the producers was like, wait a second. Is that the hymn of the
remember that.
faith? And I was like, shit. All right. Yeah, you got me. Let's do it again.
I was cooking breakfast to Dragon Song today. It was fun.
Anyway, bits and subs before we
Did you
slide
get-
on.
Yeah,
sorry,
let's
my
go.
bad.
Did you get tears in your omelet? Cucumber, some thank you for the 15 months. Brand is the comic relief the setting needs. Very well done. Flustered Bun, thank you for the 4 bits. Roll20, I'm gonna need you to get your shit together before I destroy you. Define user error, thank you for the 16 months of Prime. Scant Ant, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Flustered Bun, thank you for the 200 bits. Kicks in Door. All right, Bosco, I was gonna be nice, but now we're gonna fight. How dare you be good at writing suspense?
Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you. It's hard to scare people and make it feel legitimate. I don't like jump scares and stuff like that, so I actually appreciate that. Thank you.
Indeed. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. We're not re-adding Calamity to the death pool.
Thank you.
And
I
thank you for the
appreciate
additional
that.
100 bits from Burnout Vaughn.
To be-
We're
let's be
not
fair-
we're not re-adding her because we want to kill her, because we want her to kill one of you, Mark. Please keep tempting fate.
To be fair, even if you put her back in the death pool, they'd find a way to not get it right again.
Zenlita, thank you for the 200 bits. I guess we're about to have Undead Calamity. Haha, I'm scared. Magic Man 420, thank you for the 200 bits. You're making me hungry. Mozzarella sticks. Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. After getting their cards, I got the Raven, I got the Charlatan, I got Pot of Greed? Huh, what does that do?
Draw two
Mad
more
Wombat
cards.
Man. Mad Wombat Man, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I just got up. Bosco, congrats on the Zarud roll. I named mine after you.
Oh, thank you. That's awesome.
That
I hope
reminds
when you
me-
say you named it after me, I hope you named it Dada.
Did you name it Man Can't Tell What Pizza Is?
By the way, if anybody has a Zarude that they're willing to trade for, I am willing to trade a shiny or multiple shiny Pokemon for a Zarude. I am looking for one right now.
I love the Zarude so much.
Bonus if you can nickname it, because I would like to nickname my Bosco and then proceed to have it die to something.
Why? Wait, why?
And then Grand Dark, think of the 400 bits. There's also the option of Distrati/Dismiss from Kingdom Hearts in the Mega Man X remix of the Dr. Wily boss theme.
Oh, Mega Man X has such good music.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But again, I think maybe a little too high energy for it.
Definitely
Mega Man. He is a man who is quite mega.
You did it.
Mega Man. He's on the fucking roof.
Mega Man.
Get down from there, Mega Man.
We need to tackle the Starmount Sandwich, Mega Man.
We have to
Wait,
stop.
wait,
Dr.
about?
Wowie.
But where is Strahd von Zarevich? That's a good question.
That's a good question, Mega Man.
question.
We have to
With an
check
R
the
in
way
it.
our womb.
We'll find Dr. Wowie.
Then we'll find Dr. Wywee.
Obviously, like that whole thing is rough, but specifically when he says that's a good question, it makes me think that it was just Charles Barkley who did it.
No, that's a good question.
That's a good question.
There's
I'll
also
tell
a
you
tape-
what. No, man, that's terrible.
That's terrible.
T-R-B-L-E, terrible.
T-R-B-E-L, terrible.
Terrible.
He also
I, too,
stutters
enjoy
during
Frank
that,
Caliendo.
and they keep it in.
Oh yeah,
Frank Caliendo is, I'm pretty sure, just like a vocal genie.
I love him. Well, I
so
love
good.
his impression. I
Got
don't
an
know him
autographed
personally.
picture of him hanging up on my wall, actually.
That's a little weird.
Yeah, shut up.
Did he sign it or did you sign it?
He signed it.
Oh, that makes more sense. Okay.
Mark.
Well, I thought
Why would
Connor,
I
like,
autograph a
signed
picture of Frank
picture of
Caliendo?
Frank- That's what I thought.
Oh,
Not
dude.
me.
Wait,
why I
that's
was
a big
confused.
flex. You
We
sign something first, and then you have a celebrity sign it.
Now we both signed it.
Now it's worth nothing. No, I signed it so that you wouldn't sell it on eBay. Because now it's worthless.
It's me and Michael B. Jordan right up there.
Woo!
I'm sorry. I was.
Anyway.
Are we all back?
I'm ready.
Who is a good question?
I think so.
That's a good question, Mega Man.
Mega Man.
Is everybody back, actually, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
All right. Well,
You better
Do
get
we know-
ready to die.
let's get ready to do.
Alrighty.
No, it's spooky.
All right. We in the woods, and I got to get you to the map.
Oh boy.
Get to the map. I thought we were going to skip this encounter, but I guess we're not. So here we go. Let's let everything load. Hopefully everybody can see their characters.
Oh. He paid for the dynamic lighting.
No.
It is completely black for me.
Same.
Wallfly
Four.
can see, but I cannot.
Okay, let me.
Oh.
I can see.
How
it.
about-
See because of Wallfly?
I
How
bet I know
about-
what it might be.
I think I know what it is too. Hang on.
I'm not sure if that's going to be an easy fix either.
I think I can fix it. Hang on. Boom. How about
Wallfly
now?
can
I
see.
can see.
I can see, yeah.
There you
Now
go.
I can see.
Easy
both
fix.
both me and Wallfly
Oh,
can see.
but I
Excellent.
can see everything now. Is that what you
Yeah,
want?
now I can see everything. But the map isn't that big. I could see.
Correct.
most
The
of
map
it
is not
anyway.
huge, so I'm okay with this because path of least resistance. All right. So,
Coward.
as all of you watch these letters begin to glow on the makeshift gravestones of your fallen compatriots, you begin to hear the sounds of moaning and groaning as you watch from out of the graves two spectral figures sit up, almost Undertaker style, and begin to move towards you. As Grimharl and Copnos, you watch one beginning to almost appear out of thin air right in front of you.
Ooh.
ghost-like?
They are spectral-like figures.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. That is 3.
Yeah, so 2 out of the grave and 1 by Grimharl and Copnose.
Why am I surrounded?
You built a castle over the body.
Because you were analyzing the graves, so they sat up in the graves and they're right next to you. That's why. And since Ray Cool was looking at the graves, he's off to the side. So I positioned you how you role played, or as best that I could.
Pharaoh, that was fantastic.
That was a good that was a good pull,
That
Pharaoh.
was fantastic.
Thank you.
I missed it. I was busy explaining.
Sorry.
It was
You-
poltergeist reference,
Yeah.
and it was very good.
You moved the gravestones, but not the bodies.
Oh, nice. All right, so we are going to start it off with Mr. Nat 20 himself, Copnose. You see these figures move into existence. The one in front of Grimharl, like I said, almost stepping out of thin air.
Oh, shit. I will go ahead and use a bonus action to manifest my echo.
Alrighty, let's go ahead. And I had this one prepped already, so good on me.
Oh boy.
This is a surprise round, right?
Correct.
And these are just like generic looking spirit
Yes.
things.
Yes, so they,
Okay.
as they begin to manifest themselves, you notice that they are wearing pretty impressive armor, but the best way that I can describe what their ethereal figure looks like, it's very similar to the ghost town you were in, where all of the buildings seem like they were there and you could interact with them, but they were very translucent. You see the one in front of you is holding a long shield that covers his all the way down to his elbow. It's pointed at the very bottom of it, and it rises up to create a triangle-like shape. It's got a little indent in the center of it, and you see a very long sword, no pun intended, being pulled out of a sheath as it prepares to do battle with you. The armor that it's wearing covers up its shoulders, and it's leaving only its joints exposed. It appears to be quite heavy in nature, but it doesn't make any sound when it moves towards you. No clanging, no metallic pinging. And as it saunters towards you, it's your turn.
I'm going to manifest my echo behind the one that is next to Waihikeda.
Okay.
And I am going to make 2 spear attacks, both of them two-handed,
Okay.
from the clone's position.
Okay.
So here we go. Here's one, and I believe we're flanking
You are flanking, so this is with advantage.
with advantage. This is going to be 15.
15 will miss.
Oh, shit. All right. Here comes another.
Oh boy.
Oh.
15 will miss.
No,
Oh,
that's
24
still
advantage. Yep, you have
So
advantage.
24. That'll deal 9 piercing damage.
It sure will.
Will it?
So, as you drive the spear into this thing, it doesn't... Can you feel what your echo feels? Or do you just watch it?
I think it just does its own thing pretty much, but I generally command it.
Okay. You watch as it drives its spear into it. There doesn't... You know what it's like to hit flesh with your spear. This thing, it seems to go right through, so it's hard to tell whether or not it actually connected. But you do see the specter kind of turn to see this thing behind it. At the very least, it knows it's there.
All right, and I'm going to use my Unleash Incarnation ability to attack again from its
Okay.
position. 21
That will hit.
Nice.
for 5 or something.
Or
5 or
something.
something.
Or something. You notice again as your echo pushes into this thing, it is strange. You're almost worried it's going to hit Waihikeda, but they pull it back in time. But you do make contact confidently.
Okay. I am then going to pull out my own shield and spear, and I'm going to sidle up next to this thing, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Coming up next, we have Brand.
Okay. Ooh-wee. I'm going to use my half movement
No, no.
to move over here. And I will cast Hunter's Mark. Oh, that was the damage. I need the spell description.
There we go. You're casting it on the one to the south of Waihekeda?
Yes.
All right. Let's go ahead and mark that. We used yellow, correct?
Yep. And I'll mark myself with that as well. Just to mark that I'm concentrating.
Yep.
And I will fire 2 crossbow bolts.
Pew, pew.
Finally, not a disadvantage roll.
Hey.
You weren't at disadvantage last time.
Oh, true.
It's a 20 it hits.
All right, so there's
touche.
the crossbow damage
Aw.
and the Hunter's Mark damage. So
Okay.
13 total.
Maybe.
This time, you notice because you're firing it directly. You know when you get a clean hit on something.
Mm-hmm.
You hit this thing hard, but it doesn't seem to affect it as much as you'd like, as it doesn't even seem to acknowledge that it was hit. You managed to catch it right in the elbow underneath the break in the armor where he needs to be able to move in order to swing. And it's a clean hit, but again, not as effective as you thought it would be.
All right. Well, I will then fire my second arrow with my extra attack.
Okay.
I'm assuming 13 misses.
That's the damage. Oh no, wait, that's a roll.
that's
No,
a-
13 will
that's an
miss.
Yeah.
Sorry, my
Yeah,
bad. I
yeah.
thought that was damage again. I was like, that's a lot of damage, but did you hit it?
All right, so that'll miss, and I'll call to the rest of the party of, they seem to resist attacks. That'll be my turn.
Grimharl.
All right, it is now my turn, and I am a cow.
Moo.
Both of those things are true.
Your strategy is useless, for I am a cow.
Okay, I would know this just being. I don't know if this is meta knowledge or not, but would I
ahead.
know whether or not Capnos' weapon is considered magical or not?
It would depend on if you and Copnos would have had that conversation.
I feel like we might have in the past.
Then you would know whether or not it is.
And is it? I can't remember.
You would know that he thought about getting it silvered, but he just didn't have the money for it. So no, it is just a plain old spear.
With my bonus action, then, I'm going to cast Magic Weapon on
All right.
Capnos' spear.
All right.
So your sword or your spear is now +1 weapon, and it counts as magical when dealing damage.
Is that a
And-
concentration spell?
It is, yes.
All right, so I'm going to mark you guys.
Oh, I'm casting it at level 2 because that's the only slot I have for it.
I was going to
so-
say, yeah.
If you
Um,
need to, Bosco, you might want to mark me for Barkskin.
Oh, yes, good point.
And then for my main action, I am going to attack this. I'm going to flank, actually, with Capnos,
Okay.
not leaving the threat space, and I'm going to take a mace attack against this creature.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be, if we have advantage for flanking, that'll be 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Thank you, Connor. I'm going to use one of my spell slots, level 1, to smite as well.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Your mace is mundane, correct?
It is not. It is normal mace. Oh, shit. Sorry, I didn't need to roll the hit. 7 points of bludgeoning damage, normal.
All right.
And then the
What I mean is
smite-
your weapon is not magical, correct?
It is not. No, it is
Okay.
not a magical. But I can still smite through it,
Correct, which is
Um,
magical.
which this will be.
So go ahead and do the smite.
2d8.
Correct.
And then 6 additional radiant damage. I'm very
Excellent.
sorry.
As
My
you would
head
get.
is
No, you're
flattened.
good. As you go to smite, you again see your mace light up. You crack into this thing, and I need you to roll a D100 for me.
Oh boy. Oh
Nope.
dear. 90.
90. All right.
I
You
don't see
crack into this thing with a
Oh, there it is.
thunderous. You crack into this thing with a thunderous smite, and it seems to be effective.
Okay. And
You
that will
actually
end-
watch this thing get rocked, and now turn its attention to you. Is that going to be turn?
That will be
Also,
turn.
question for you: do you get extra D8 damage for undead? Because that would go off as well.
Yes. Oh, if this is undead, then yes, I
Correct.
would. I always forget about that.
No, you're good.
they're
I got you.
undead.
I've never had the chance to play a paladin, but I heard they're really cool.
Shut up. It's an additional D8.
It is an additional
One.
D8.
It's
Yay!
one.
Hey, it's one more than you had before.
Yay.
Really solid 1 damage, though.
That's
you go.
good.
That
Hey,
damage
can make
adds up.
It can make a difference sometimes.
It
You
can
will
make
not
a difference.
believe
The only
it.
person who did damage. So
That will be my turn, yes.
All right. We are now on to Ray.
All right. This undead right here's been beat up the most, yeah?
Which undead are you specifically looking at?
That one.
That one?
It
They
just
all
got
look like they've
divided.
taken some form of damage. They all appear to be in about the same state. These are very hard because they're spectral to get a gauge on exactly where they are outside of their body movements, and they all appear to be standing about the same.
All right, I think we got a focus damage, so I'm gonna use my cunning action first to disengage away from the one.
Okay.
That, this one.
Okay.
Gonna-
You do know that the one in front of you was hit by brand.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, 2 arrows.
Yeah, I shot this one.
Okay, then you know what?
I'm just letting you know before you use your bonus action.
Yeah, okay. So in that case, I'll just fucking stab the one in front of me. Yeah, that's a nat one.
All right. Let me see what happens.
you said stab,
Oh.
but you rolled a short bow.
Give me a high or low.
It's the same with the short bow or short sword. So.
Ray, give me a high or low.
Oh, let's go high.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I called it. Okay, all right.
Yeah. That's low, buddy.
It is
That's
low.
low,
Threes?
yeah.
Oh, it's
The
a
highest
D6. I thought it was a
possible
D4.
low.
Yeah.
I
The
thought it was
highest
a D4.
possible low.
I'm sorry.
All right. You watch as you go to swing at this thing, having already been drawn, having its attention drawn away from Waihakeda, it sees your attack coming and parries it, and then comes right back across the side of your chest as you take.
Yep.
I gotta do math real quick. 5 points of damage from the longsword cutting into your chest.
Okay.
Oof.
That's some
Ooh.
damage.
Yeah.
And then, okay, then I'll use that cunning action to
Get the hell out of Dodge.
disengage, and
Mm-hmm.
I'll get over to my good buddy Brand, far away from danger.
All right. The
That'll
orcs are
be my
teaming up.
turn.
I've never seen orcs be such long-range fighters before. That's crazy.
Right? It's, well,
That's nuts.
Well,
that
we're
your turn, Ray?
weird orcs, so you know.
Is that turn, Ray?
Yep. Action to
All right.
attack, bonus action.
Excellent.
Disengage.
Waihakeda, it is now your turn.
Yeah, I've thought really long and hard about this. Can
Are you gonna tree?
Since they're a favorite enemy, can I roll an intelligence check to know the best means of damaging them?
Sure, I'll give that to you. Because favorite enemy got neutered in 5e.
That is a soft 20.
You would know, having seen creatures like this before, they have the ability to negate certain types of damage. You've seen a lot of armored guards have a lot of trouble with just one of these things. You would know that magic is very effective against these particular creatures, but you also know, because you rolled so high, that these things are very good at evading all kinds of damage in multiple ways.
Waihakeda will vocalize. Magical means are their best or are their biggest weakness. Find a source of magic to wound them.
Grimharl feels a little bit of pride having preempted that.
I literally, out of character, no shit, Sherlock! Just like-
Yeah.
It's for
I
the
can feel the
stupid ones in
DMs.
the back.
I have 4 DMs at my table, okay?
I will call back. I can magic them all, but you have to move away.
That is not an option, my friend.
I was gonna say, I'm sorry, Bran. Although you could always like do it spaces behind something if you want to hit
Why
one
are
of
all
them.
my
Yeah.
spells concentration? Okay,
Ah!
Kill me.
Welcome to being a ranger or a druid, my friend.
not cool. I'm
It's
gonna go ahead and stab this one that I have advantage with.
The one. Okay, yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna attempt to anyway. 19.
19 will hit.
Okay,
Woo.
so I'm gonna roll this damage.
Okay.
That's 7 piercing,
Okay.
but I am also gonna utilize my piercing thorns. Once per each of my turns, I can deal an additional 1d6 piercing damage. However, I would like to submit that it should be magic damage based on the description, which says at 3rd level, your command of primal magic allows you to enhance your attacks with thorns.
I will allow this to be considered magical because you're summoning essentially magical vines to do your bidding.
Yes.
Okay.
So, 3
damage,
magical
but it's a
piercing
complete
damage.
3. All right.
And that will be my turn.
All right. As these things had to manifest themselves in this plane, that was your surprise round. So we're back to the top of the order. Copnos. Also, because there were lots of nat 20s on that investigation, so you were ready, fucking assholes. Boom. Connor.
Yeah.
Connor.
Okay. I wanted to make sure that it didn't destroy your mic. I'm terrified that you're getting muted and I don't hear you, and I'm like, Connor, did I?
It's been happening a lot lately.
I know. That's why I feel so bad. I'm conscious of it. I see you though, buddy.
But yes, I am here.
All right. It is your turn.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah, sorry. So you didn't hear me. That was my bad.
Man, I'm not used to going first in combat.
I know, right? Welcome to being Copnos, I guess. I don't know. Fighters.
Okay.
Show off that versatility.
Well, seeing as how Waihakeda has been sandwiched between two of these fuckers, I am going to use my bonus action to swap places.
Spots. Go for it.
With
all right.
My shadow clone.
All right.
I am then going to make 2 attacks from my space with my new fancy magic spear.
Okay. Ooh. Go for it.
I'm going to make one of them 2-handed and then one of them 1-handed so I can get a hold of my shield. First one.
2-handed spear
Natural
attack.
20.
That is a crit. Damn.
Wow.
And this will be complete damage, so let's see what happens.
6 + 7 is 13 points of piercing damage.
And
Okay.
that
is magical.
Too.
Yeah, that's all that damage. So as you drive your spear into this thing for the first time, all of you hear a wailing as this thing's head turns towards you, and you pull your spear out and go back in for a second attack.
Yep. This time 1-handed. Oh. 25.
26 because magical weapon, but yes, also still hits.
Ooh. Yeah, 26.
8 piercing damage.
There we go, and that's all going to count. You watch as this thing attempts to bring up its sword. You drive in your spear, and his hand drops as he tries to bat out your spear with his shield, and eventually you yank it out as he attempts to block whatever might be coming next from you, turning his back to Waihakeda. Good damage.
I feint. I sort of feint a little jab with my spear before my my echo actually thrusts forward, and I'm going to use Unleash Incarnation again to make another 2-handed from its location. 18?
18 will hit, but it will not have magic.
Not magical.
Properties.
Right. So 9.
9. All right.
And that's me.
All right. You all brace yourselves as you see these creatures finally fully formed.
Oh, boy.
Yep. Let's see. That is 14 for you, Mark. Is your AC?
16.
Because bark skin. Woo. Oh wait, but they're flanking. So hang on. Oh, and I crit. No, I'm so sorry.
Summon a bitch.
I might as well roll the other one. Oh.
All right. Well, I'll just hand my character sheet in now, shall I?
Oh no!
It's only one. It's only one crit, but both of the extra rolls were. Oh man. Okay. You watch the creature behind you, Waihakeda, as the one by Copnos turns to face him. It gives you the opportunity to turn around, and as you do, you catch a strike right across the bone masking, cracking into it. As you take 10 points of damage.
Ow.
And as you begin to reel, this thing is going to, narratively, but with the second attack, bash you with its shield.
Did it break my mask?
It cracked it. It did not break it. Your mask held.
Oh God, they're like warrior ghosts.
For 6 more points of damage.
Hey, don't.
Stop
it.
Stop. Brand, it is now your turn. As you watch the one in front of Waihakeda crack and swipe again with its shield, bashing into Waihakeda twice as it rocks the tree person.
I mean, I don't really have any magical weapons, so I guess I'm just gonna keep on shooting.
And so Bran pulled out his gun.
Aha!
You said you
think
could
I
do
brought
magic.
my orcish gun. Yeah, I mean, I have AoE spell.
Oh,
You
no.
can aim your AoE spell to not hit us.
No, it's a 20-foot spear.
Brand, I'm gonna really need a high or low from
If
you.
it's a 20-foot sphere, you can put the center of the sphere in a place such that it doesn't.
He
hit
could
your
technically
ally.
do that,
I mean,
but he
yeah.
did not. Brand,
But
I
then
need
I'd
a
hit one of them
You
with a
shot me
D4.
with a
Kill me.
crossbow.
Do it.
Brand, I need you to roll a high or low. Which one would you like, high or low?
I will take low, given my trend tonight.
All right.
God.
It is just a miss as you fire at this creature and it goes wild. You notice
God.
that your foot kind of slips on the foliage,
All right.
which is good because it was high severity, so that gave you a chance to
Yeah,
negate it.
I will make my second shot then. 16?
16 on which one?
The one in front of Waihakeda.
That will hit.
Nice. Then 11 piercing damage and an extra 2 from Hunter's Mark.
Okay. All right, you steady yourself, pivot away from this patch of muddy dirt, take a second shot as you watch it clang right into the same spot that you hit before as this creature again looks back to you, a little bit more annoyed that you somehow managed to hit the exact same spot.
And before I end my turn, I'm going to look to my side. I say, Ray, can you get back in there? The tree is dying.
The tree is dying.
All right, that's my turn.
And as he ends his turn, it is now Grimharl's turn.
I am insulted.
Alrighty, I am going to maintain my concentration on magic weapon. Oh boy, I'm about to show the versatility of the 5e paladin here.
Let's do it.
Ooh, or do I want to be spicy? Oh shit! No, ignore that, please.
Okay.
Ignore that one, please.
Grimharl has no more horns.
No more. 5 feet. Okay, that's good to know. I'm so sorry. My brain is big dead. I am going to pull out my light hammer. And I'm going to make a mace attack and a light hammer attack. So first with the mace with flanking. 16 to hit.
16 misses.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
That's a bit scary.
As you bring down your mace, you again try to hit this thing and it cuts through it, but it feels like you made less contact than before for some reason.
Gotcha. Excuse me. Second offhand attack, I'll be using my light hammer. Awful 10.
10 will miss.
That-
Holy moly.
So you
Is-
again, a little frustrated now, again swing with your light hammer, and that seems to be ineffective as well as it just it just blows through this ethereal figure. You watch its form kind of move a little bit and then kind of pull back together.
As I kind of swing the mace in this and then swing around with a light hammer, I just look back to Capnos and go, well, hit it! Just that ends my turn.
I'm trying.
Try harder then!
Do the Echo and Capno shout that in unison?
Just
Yes,
stereophonic
they
surround
do.
sound. I'm trying.
Just both of them.
That's very funny.
Grimharl, does that end your turn?
That, unfortunately, is all I can do on my
Very
turn.
cool.
I pull out a knife and I look to just Bran, just like, okay, I'm getting in there, but if I die, it's on you. I'm gonna go in there.
No, I said help the tree.
Oh,
Well, no, he's in there now.
No, he's there now.
Shit, I
Help
forgot.
the tree. Ah, I see you mean help the tree that this creature is next to. I see.
No, I love it. Don't change
Okay.
anything. This is great.
I was like, get back in there, and then he goes.
You didn't
"No, like,
specify
that's
which
not
tree, to be fair.
I
That
said the
Which
tree.
you're
is
in a forest.
dying.
He's saving all the
I
trees.
guess so. I
That's the
guess
same
I
energy
need to be
as-
more
Correct, and I
specific.
speak for
That's-
the tree.
That's the same energy as like pull the lever, Krog. Wrong lever. Wrong lever.
Not only am I upset that you called me a tree, but I'm also upset that Raycool didn't help me when you did.
That was me just instinctually moving my token over. I wasn't thinking. But
It's fine.
No,
I
it's
love
great.
it.
No, it's great.
I love it.
I love it.
That's it.
You can just be like, my
Fine.
bad. He said the tree. He
Nah.
confuses me.
No, I'm committing to this bit now.
This orc man.
So go
confused
ahead and
me.
try to hit. You will not have advantage because there's nobody flanking.
Okay.
These
You will
orcs.
get sneak attack if you hit though.
Yep. 23.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ray
Okay.
cool. Ray cool. As you sneak up on this thing, it completely is focused on Grimharl. You drive your knife into the back, pleased with yourself, a grin starting to move over your snout. But you miss.
Oh.
What the heck?
What?
Come again.
Mhm. Yeah,
Miss.
you miss. Give me. Boy, what would this even be?
Yeah, you best start. You better give me an in-universe explanation.
Yeah, I got you. I'm trying to think what the correct role for this would be. Give me an investigation.
I know.
Explain.
That should have maybe killed him. You have killed stronger beasts with that move. And you're sure of it.
All right, I'm gonna fight dirty. This is one of my homebrew abilities. Clever. Basically, I get to use the help action as a bonus. So I'm gonna stay in the fight, and Ray just knife still in this thing, just takes his other hand and goes for like a kidney punch. Grimharl, get him! Got. And so Grimharl has the help action now for the next.
Okay, good.
What?
Good to know.
Yep. So.
All right. Is that going to end your turn, Ray?
I guess I hit, but I didn't.
Why Hakeda?
upset.
Can I just give up on life now?
Absolutely.
Okay.
That's my job. You're not allowed.
No, you already had your give up on life story line. We've
Oh,
gone
that
past
is true. That is true. I've gotten past that. That character arc has ended. I
Yeah.
apologize.
It's okay. It's a common mistake. God, why are they all concentration? It's not fair.
I feel the pain.
Why would you give me multiple spells, but I can only cast one at a time?
Because they have to do this thing called
Because
balancing.
No,
balancing,
it's bullshit.
my good friend Mark.
Bullshit. Let me
All right,
do
Markle.
Fear and Barkskin. Anyone got a permanency spell? I'm gonna
That's
just have to repeat action, I guess.
All right, let's do it.
Aiming for the one that I am flanking once more
Mm-hmm.
with feeling. 2 hands. That's a soft 20.
Woo!
Nice.
Training.
Which one are you aiming for? Sorry.
The one that I am flanking. with
Connor.
top
That one?
yes.
Why Hakeda, you go to claw attack this, or rather
No.
spear this. Sorry, spear this thing. Spear this thing. Sorry, I
Fuck
forgot
off.
you're not tree. You're not tree. You go to spear this thing with your actual spear, and you almost hit Copnose going straight through it, and you miss.
Huh.
Give me an investigation.
I did hit, that's a nat 20. 'cause
On the
it's
other
favorite-
side. I'm
Oh,
so
well, but
sorry.
it's favorite enemy.
All right, I will give it to you because it's favorite enemy. It is your favorite enemy. Also, I feel really bad for you because that's bogus. All right, so as you go to hit this thing, when you have struck this thing before, you have felt some kind of give. When you strike this time at this particular creature, it feels like it's not even there.
Mm.
This is the same one I just hit.
This is the
last-
same one that you just struck. Something's different, and you don't know
What?
what.
Did
Oh,
I not
fuck.
notice it do anything? That
You
would've-
didn't notice it do anything. And that's the scariest part.
Okay.
It does not appear that it's giving any indication of whatever it's doing.
I'm going to turn around, and with my second attack, I'm going to attack the one to my south.
Okay.
That's a 16.
That'll hit.
Okay. So there's 6 piercing damage, and also utilizing piercing thorns again. That's three magical piercing damage.
It's still fully 3, so a total of 6 damage. You stick your spear into the one in front of you, and as you pull it out, frustrated, you attempt to test the second one, and you feel that resistance of something being there. And almost relieved, you command your vines to wrap around this thing's leg and constrict it as it drives those thorns into this ethereal creature. And you see it and glare at you.
Was there
Yes.
what was the difference between the two of them?
So the one to your south, when you struck it, unlike the one to your north, where it felt like you were moving through air, the one to your south, it felt like you were moving through something that was there. There was resistance. It wasn't as much as when you hit flesh, but there was the resistance of something physically being there.
And nothing looks different.
Nothing looks different about any of these creatures.
Okay. I hate this. I have to. Okay. As a bonus action, I'm gonna activate my guardian soul form.
Okay.
Okay.
I
you
would
get
like
big,
to
don't you?
Yes, I'd like to occupy from here to here, if possible.
So you want to grow
Filling that the 4
That way?
squares between the 2 Copnoses to the right one.
so right here?
That way.
Okay, that as you grow, I'm gonna have to push everybody. But so Copnos and the other creature, we're
No.
gonna have to go back.
Why would Copnos have to be pushed?
Because well, I guess I'd have to push the other one diagonally then.
They're ethereal, aren't they?
Technically, yes, but technically they can't. All right, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I will leave him there for now.
He's inside of you. Get him
I
out.
know what I'm gonna do. I already know what I'm going to do.
Fucking ghosts! You leave this place, zombie ghosts.
White Gate, is that turn?
Leave this place. The pants were dead.
That will have to be turn, yes.
All right. That is why Hakeda. Copnos, we are back to the top of the turn order.
Oh God. Okay. Well,
Time to make decisions.
I don't really realize that people are having a hard time hitting these things. So I'm gonna try with my magic, funny magic spear.
Okay.
To
Magic
try
spear.
and hit the one in front of me.
Okay.
First-
Go ahead.
First two-handed.
Crit.
15?
15 will miss.
No, 18. 18.
18 will also miss.
A 19
Okay.
with the +1 magic
A
weapon.
19 will still miss.
Fuck you. How about that? Will that hit?
As you drive your spear forward, where you made contact before, now you feel only air.
Oh, weird.
Someone is using cheat codes, and
Are
I
they
do
like in
not
the
stand
ethereal
for it.
plane right now? Is that what's happening?
That's a
I have an
possibility.
idea, but I don't want to say. 'cause
I mean, above game,
then
that's a
again, yeah.
possibility.
So Copnos, your first attack, you drive through this thing again with about the same force as you hit it before. It just doesn't feel like it's there.
Okay.
Hmm.
I noticed the other one was getting hit though. I'm gonna leave it space.
Okay.
I'm gonna go down
shit.
over here.
All right.
And I'm also going to have my is this a bonus action to move it? It is not any kind of action. So I'm just going to have my Echo come over to me so that we're flanking, and I'm going to try to hit
Okay.
this one.
All
with
right.
my second attack.
When you move it, does it provoke?
That's a
He
26,
didn't leave
and
the
it.
combat space, I don't think.
Correct.
Yeah,
Copnos did not leave its combat space.
No. The echo.
The
No,
echo.
It
no,
does.
that's right, the
It
echo
does
did.
not appear to take its attack.
Okay.
Oh.
That's part of why I moved it. But
26.
Excellent. 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. For 6 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to reel back, like stretch my shoulders and take in a huge inhale of air before going and letting out a daunting roar. Both of these two next to me need to make wisdom saving throws.
All right.
Is this a cone effect?
It is
Yeah. What kind of effect is this?
within 10 feet of me.
Okay.
All
Oh, okay.
creatures or just enemies?
And what is the condition? Like, what's the? Can you click it for me?
Yes.
And I'll read it real quick.
As a bonus action, you can let out an especially menacing roar.
Creatures
Creatures
of
of your choice within 10 feet of me can must make a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of me until my next turn.
You watch both of the creatures. In fact, all of the creatures, because you'd hit everybody. You watch all of them turn to your roar, and 2 of them turn away and completely ignore you. The one in front of you seems to just keep eye contact with you.
What the fuck?
And that'll be my turn.
All right.
Interesting. Okay.
It is now the enemy's turn. Right.
Do I
You
get an
watch the
attack
2.
there?
No. Yeah, actually, you get attacks of opportunity.
Oh, that means I get advantage then.
Yeah, Grimhall,
Correct.
you got advantage, and I got.
Fuck yeah. I can't use my smite. The smite.
So Waihakeda, Raycool, and Grimharl all would get attacks of opportunity.
I am not gonna use
20.
Okay. You again hit this thing with your mace, and it goes right through like air. And you stand there perplexed. Raycool, you go to swipe this thing as well, and again, air.
Weird.
I have a feeling, but I don't want to say.
All right. And that will be turn.
They don't
So,
attack.
Brand.
So they didn't.
They
They
don't
might
attack
not
at
be
all.
able to. They have this ability where we can't hit them. Maybe they can't
Well,
attack when they're
But
using it.
the one to our south,
But
to
this
my
one
south,
can
we've
be
been
hit.
able to hit.
Hmm.
And it struck me. I didn't take 5 health for nothing.
Is there any kind of check I can see to what's also going on? Favorite enemy. My favorite enemy is also undead.
Give me another investigation check.
Okay.
And I will give you advantage as well because it's your favorite enemy.
Well, I have disadvantage on that because exhaustion. So
So
a
it's
straight
even roll. There you go.
19.
There you go.
Hey, there we go.
So you are noticing a pattern with these particular creatures. They seem to be able to maneuver outside of your reach. But in order to do so, it doesn't look like they can attack. So there is some correlation between when they're swinging and what they're doing.
Okay. So I will relay to the party. If you can't hit it, then it won't hit you.
Okay.
There you go.
As
And
a
I will
defensive
take my
mode,
shots
interesting.
At, this guy.
Okay.
These are
It is
interesting
really
enemies.
frustrating to go after the enemies in that regard.
It sure
Yeah.
is. It's a really advantageous thing for me.
Can I guess 14 misses?
14, again, you shoot, and this time you just miss completely. The bullet kind of goes wide as, again, the ground underneath you does not feel very sturdy.
You shooting
And
bullets
second
out of
attack.
that crossbow?
That's a 10. Oh my
As you
god.
as you pop off 2 shots from that same position, the recoil, it's a subtle twist of your ankle, and as the recoil goes off, it forces you to lift the bow or the crossbow just a little bit high as both shots whiz over this thing's head.
I'm gonna use my movement to get some space just in case they try to come after me. And that'll be my turn.
All right, so it is now Grimharl's turn.
Okay. Well, I've used my advantage here.
Yeah.
I want to keep Capnos's magic weapon up.
Hold on.
I think we just focus on the one we can hit.
I
Yeah,
don't think we can hit it anymore
This
because it
this
didn't
one
attack.
here.
Oh, true.
And
Wait,
I feel
hold on.
confident saying that because you've already pointed out that if we can't hit it, it won't attack us, and none of them attack.
Yeah, it didn't attack, so it might be impossible to hit.
Okay. Fuck it. I am going to stamp on the ground twice and begin the murder conga line as I immediately run straight forward. And I'm going to do a mace attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Well, again, you chase after this thing and swing. Boom, air.
You know what I miss having when I was a cleric? Cantrips that did magical damage for nothing.
Yeah, it would be. We are not benefiting from not having any dedicated casters right now.
Yeah, no. And then for my offhand attack, I'm going to use my light hammer and attempt to hit this thing again.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20.
That will hit.
Fuck you, smite. I'm smiting again.
Okay.
Another smite here. So for just the basic damage, it's going to be 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then 16 points of radiant damage.
All right.
Holy moly.
Ow.
That's
all
right. Cry! No, I'm sorry.
So you actually do me a favor, roll a D100.
All right. 35.
Also,
You
shouldn't
hold
your-
on to what happened?
Shouldn't your smite be doubled as well?
Well, we're about to find out. Now, hang on.
I thought we agreed on the fact that smite doesn't double with crits.
Oh, true.
I don't run it
I
that
don't
way.
like that.
It will double. I'm gonna double your
okay.
smite, but we also have to do this first.
Okay.
So as you begin to swing, you feel a similar sensation to your mace, or rather your light hammer, just like when you attack that zombie creature. And as you bring it forward, having already felt it at least once, maybe twice now, since you've been in Ravenloft, your mind flips a switch and you go, oh, I know what this is, kind of. Would you like to try to resist whatever's about to happen?
If it has ominous intentions, yes.
You
but
have
I don't
no
know
idea.
that.
All you feel is an immense amount of energy pulsing in this hammer. And the last time you felt it, you destroyed that creature.
Oh no, but it could be the demons. I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. I let it happen. Whatever.
All right, roll me a d4.
All right. 4.
Ooh.
Yeah, you just crit it. Roll your double damage.
Okay, so I roll 3 more d8s. 12 additional damage.
Spicy.
You watch as, again, Grimharl takes this light hammer back, drives it into this thing, and you watch as it turns to you and goes, and is blinked out of existence as she wipes across this thing and pushes it like a cloud until it dissipates.
Oh, I imagine like her hand just runs through a cloud of smoke and just like, you know, when someone like sweeps
Oh,
an arm,
absolutely. Yeah.
and I just walk through it and I just look towards my companions and go, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm hitting them just fine.
That's because of the demons.
You're just jealous because you don't have demons.
Oh, I have plenty of demons, thanks.
Grimharl, is there again, as you accept what you just did, that feeling of nausea does not come over you again.
Ooh, maybe I am the demons.
You do have horns.
Would you like to do anything else?
What the fuck, man? No, that is my movement. I cannot move anymore. I will end my turn there. That's my action and my bonus.
All right, that was Grimharl. Hell of a turn. Ray, it is now your turn.
I don't have anything magical.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Fuck. I guess. Does giving the help action, does it help everybody or is it one specific person?
The help action is for one specific person.
Okay.
And I believe you have to be within range of whatever you're trying to help. So if you're trying to help them with an enemy, you have to be within range of the enemy.
Yeah. I want Capnos to hit this thing. So, because I don't have any magic weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And Bran was like, get in there. So Ray is going to be like somebody sliding into like a home run, like to home base, like slide in with his claws and try like low kicking this thing as a help action to get Capnos.
All right. Capnos, you have advantage to hit the one directly in front of you.
Yep.
Ooh.
Hey, Ugly! Just slides in and kicks this guy.
All right. That'll be
Kirby.
race. Ray, was there anything else you wanted to do?
That's it.
Kirby
Why Hikeda?
Downby slide.
Yeah, pretty much.
What's up?
Your turn.
I am going to, because I believe I can do this without breaking concentration. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
All right. You can definitely do that. Cure Wounds is not concentration.
Yep. You can cast spells and be concentrating on something else. That is a thing you can do.
Do the thing. Thank you. Okay. 6.
All right.
Yay.
You heal for 6 points. All for anybody who's looking at Why Hikeda, you'll notice that as their tree-like form was being chipped away, some of that is beginning to regrow.
But only the tree parts. And that's gonna have to be my turn.
Capnos.
All right.
You got advantage.
Let's try and hit this motherfucker.
Technically, I hate to be this guy. He had advantage already because he was flanking.
He did.
Oh. Now well.
Now you
Listen,
have double
Let's go for it.
advantage.
Double advantage. Here we go. Two-handed spear. Natural 20.
There you go.
Okay, didn't need the advantage at all.
Capnos.
Magic damage.
You drive your magical weapon straight into this thing, and you wait to watch it crumble around your spear as you triumphantly jab it in and up to try to get to whatever this thing's fake heart is. And it does nothing.
What?
Y'all, he didn't attack.
Huh?
Capnos, you haven't hit things much harder than what you just did. This stunned feeling comes over you as you yank out your spear. That's a killing blow. And this thing didn't move.
That's some bullshit.
I'll turn around and attack the one behind me then.
All right.
One-handed. 17?
That hits.
What the fuck?
4.
Huh? Huh?
They
Poor-
have to
Poor
attack.
Qua. These are weird enemies. Like, I'm not
All right.
complaining. I'm like, this is so odd. I don't even know. I don't know if these are homebrewed or not.
All right. So you drive your spear into the first one. You yank it out, and in your stunned confusion, you turn around and you figure, what the heck? You don't get as much of a thrust, but you feel that resistance of something there instead of air as you drive your spear in, and it seems almost shocked.
I have your number now. You're just like me, aren't you? You're trading places with something. And with that, my echo is going to sweep around to the back of it, and I'm going to unleash Incarnation.
You see it cry out, no!
16 to hit
16 will just hit.
Ooh,
for 7 piercing damage.
All right.
huge.
You watch as this thing gets hit again. Its posture begins to waver a bit. The shield isn't as high as it used to be. The longsword moving just a bit slower than it was just a moment ago. But it is now its turn if you are done.
Yes.
You will watch this thing wind up and take a cleave at you. Okay. You will watch it cleave you twice. Once across the chest. And then as its hand is kind of dangling there, with almost a last gasp of breath, it will bring it across your cheek as it cuts into your mane. Some of the fur
like
falling.
To intercept the second blow.
The second blow? All right, so the first blow, you will take 6 damage. And then you're intercepting the second blow?
Yes. So
I would like to spend my reaction to rebuke the violent on that attack that was just done.
Okay. So
sorry, Mark.
No, you're good. So
no.
you guys are doing it on separate attacks.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
So click rebuke for me real quick, just so I can read it.
So when he takes damage, this goes off.
Within 30 feet, which you are.
I'm within 30 feet of both of them.
Okay, cool. All right. So the attacker wisdom saving throw, it takes the radiant damage back, correct?
Yeah.
All right. What is the DC on your save?
13.
Okay, and it's wisdom.
Yeah.
All right. And it's radiant. You watch as this thing slices across your chest. It comes back, and as it's slicing through your mane, you're about to lose those luscious locks as you watch the sword slowly begin to fade and go through your mane as you watch a radiant light almost blink him out of existence. As you turn, you watch Grimharl holding up their mace.
But I just kind of like let it kind of slump to the side.
All right. Brand.
Well, there's only one left.
God damn it.
Sorry, I just want them.
No, I'm not mad at you. I'm just confused as fuck because, like...
Brand.
I will move forward.
All right.
I will take my 2 shots.
Here we go.
16.
All right. Roll damage.
What the?
That's 10 piercing and 6 from Hunter's Mark.
All right.
I knew it.
All right. Second shot.
Second shot, 19.
That hits.
6 damage.
All right.
Nice.
You watch this thing that's in front of Kopnos after its partner was incinerated raise up a sword to try to strike Kopnos in retaliation, not knowing what the heck just happened. And as they're about to come down across their chest, you shoot it in the wrist, catching their attention, and as they turn, you put a bolt right in their head. Would you like to do anything else?
I'll shout out, looks like we can hit this one.
Grimharl, you hear that?
I would like to... God damn, I closed my character sheet like a big old idiot.
One day you'll remember.
I am going to move back 10 feet. And just for flavor, I want to goring rush this thing.
All right.
Hey. Ooh, give him the horns.
Give him the horns. Bonus action. So for my action, it's dash, and for my bonus action, it's going to be a horn attack with advantage because of the flanking.
Correct.
My horn attack got removed from my sheet, I think, because I'm not seeing it here.
Your horn. It did it really?
It's a melee weapon attack, so if I just use my mace, is that
Your
okay?
mace will count. That's fine.
All
We'll
right,
put it
and then
back
I'll
on
just
there.
Yeah. 18.
That hits.
That hits. All right. And then, you know what? For fun, I'm going to smite with my horns.
Okay. That is totally allowed.
My horns are natural melee weapons. It's how they are defined, so they can be applied.
They can absolutely be
smite.
Used to
specifies
smite. Yeah.
has to be a weapon, so it is
Correct.
a weapon technically. So first, the horn damage will be that's going to be 6 because plus 3, and then the smite, which will be a level 1 smite, which is going to be 3d8, is going to be 14, and that's what I like to call a holy cow.
And as you execute the holy cow, how would you like to end combat?
I would like to charge through it and have my, I want to have it where it's like a movie, like an action movie, where I full on charge through it. Reiko has to kind of step back. And the moment I crash through this thing, my horn, like the tip of my metal horn, is just like inches away, like not even like just like a couple centimeters away from the tip of Capnos's nose. Like his like little, this is copy, right?
No, his
Correct.
copy's
This is
The
the
copy
real
is the
one.
gold
This
one.
is the real one. All right, the real
Yes.
one then. Yeah, so like literally like probably like half an inch in front of his nose is my horn, and I just kind of stop and snort and kind of stand up full height.
Well,
That was fucking weird.
very nicely done, Grimhara.
I just kind of look around.
Grimharl, roll a D100
Yes.
for me.
Oh boy, oh boy. 67. It was two
All
more
right.
and it would have been an automatic success, right?
Of course.
So close to greatness.
You, as you execute that final smite in that gore, you feel a sense of pride as you look around the battlefield, realizing that you wiped every single one of those things off this plane of existence, potentially. And it gives you a little bit of confidence in this crazy place.
Until.
There was no until.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
I would like to untree.
Is everybody
All right.
okay?
I am mostly unharmed.
Am I able to reclaim my spent arrows from these guys?
You are able to get half if you spend the time.
Okay, I will do that. I will spend the time.
So you take a minute, you all watch Bran moving around the battlefield trying to
Actually-
pick up whatever arrows aren't shattered in these creatures, or rather,
while he's
the
doing
floor that they now lay in. Go ahead, Mark.
While he's doing that, I would like to look once more at the graves. Did the raising of those creatures disturb the graves at all?
Give me an investigation with advantage.
That's a good question.
That's a natural 20.
You didn't even need it. Your heart stops for a moment as the realization dawns on you that these were summoned by something activated from the graves. And instantly, you move to check calamities first. The dirt doesn't seem disturbed, and you still smell the stench of decay. And while it's not a pleasant scent, it instantly eases your mind.
You have disturbed the dirt.
With your natural 20, I will also give you the Arcana part of this. You do not believe that whatever was in this grave or either of these graves was used when that was activated. You felt necromancy. It didn't feel like that's what it was doing.
Okay.
Which again kind of gives you a little bit of peace knowing.
You guys will see Waihakeda kind of wide-eyed looking over Calamity's grave, and then after a moment, relaxing. She'll look towards the other one, though, and kind of muse aloud.
That does not answer the mystery of Sumer's grave. I think we should check what's inside.
Grave robbing is very illegal.
We're not robbing, we're just checking.
Can I make you roll a persuasion check on me?
You can, but because he's convinced you in the previous episodes, I'm going to give him advantage.
Oh god, okay.
Do it.
Because you've never been
do
able to
it.
insight him about this before.
I will
That's a
also
15.
say,
It's a 15.
I will also
Alright.
say in character,
Exhuming a grave for examination is not illegal.
Go ahead,
It's
Grim
Just
Harl.
making sure there's not a zombie in there.
It is just a brief disinterment. I'll just look over here and pretend nothing's happening. And I'll turn around and keep a watch.
There you go.
if
Alright.
no one objects, Waihakeda is going to start using her claws to start digging away at the
Is,
fresh
is anybody going to assist Waihakeda, or are they going to do
pull
this?
out a
I will.
shovel?
I
You have
will.
a shovel?
I have a shovel.
How the
Nice.
fuck did
Oh my
you get
God.
a shovel?
Don't
It's in
worry
my-
about it.
I got it from my my background.
Yeah, it's a +1 shovel. Don't worry about it. It's the internet.
It's just a shovel.
I have a hunting
+1 shovel. Yeah.
Oh my God! He's prepared. Ah!
Before Capnose goes over and help, can I poke your shoulder, Capnose?
Yeah. I'll just sort of look over.
Do you know who could have set up a trap like that in your own language? Ray has a very worried look on his face.
He sort of purses his lips and he looks down. As far as I am aware, there is only one person in all of this land that has even heard of my language. And that is Sofia.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of worried about, buddy.
Or someone else from Theros might have come.
My village is doomed.
Shut up and keep digging.
I hope it's the latter, because I
I'm not sure.
like Sofia.
I hope
I'm
it's
not
the
sure.
former because that would mean my village wouldn't be doomed.
I said keep digging.
Either way, we won't know for certain until we're all back home safely. Hmm?
Very well. I'll keep watch.
All right, what do we find?
So it's Waihakeda, Copnose, and Brand?
I have a shovel.
You do. You have a +1 shovel. No, I'm kidding.
I have really
What?
big hands.
You
Come
do
at
have
me,
really big
bro.
hands, and Copnose is there too.
I'm not helping. I'm just
hello.
keeping it. I'm keeping an eye out.
You're
I don't
keeping an
wanna
eye
watch
out
them.
and also having an
Avoiding.
alibi of I didn't participate in this potentially
Yeah, no,
illegal
I can't.
act.
I have no idea what was going on. I was looking west.
With all three of you working together, it takes you still the better part of about 30 minutes to dig up the sheer amount of dirt that's in this grave. Over and over, you hear this shovel that Brand is digging into the ground. You hear the claw scrapes of Waihakeda digging through this. Copnose being a little bit more dignified, using his rather large Leonin hands, but still scooping them out rather than straight up digging through like a dog.
I
And
mean,
as
I
all
can use
three-
my shield.
The shield also works. Using the shield as like a makeshift shovel. As you are able to dig down to the bottom, you notice that the grave is empty. Completely empty.
Sumer's grave?
News! It's not grave
Sumer's
robbing.
grave.
Good news. It's not grave robbing. Great.
Yeah, because
You said-
somebody
you
beat
said
us
it-
to it.
You said it was Sumer's grave?
It was Sumer's grave because that's the one you were analyzing because the dirt was different, I assume.
Yep.
He's not here.
Gee, I wonder who could revive people from the dead and turn them into horrible undead abominations.
The magic that activated earlier was not dependent on these graves. I believe the words were only an initiation. His body was already gone.
A trap?
Perhaps.
It was specifically for me.
Like I said, I can recognize a setup. That was a setup.
Was your conversation with Ray Cool? Did you guys have that like quietly, or was that just?
Up to you, Connor. I'm fine with everybody hearing that.
Yeah, I'm fine with it as well.
Okay. Then Waihakeda will turn towards Copnose.
I think perhaps we will need to speak with Sofia Mykonos at length. If she is innocent of this act, then perhaps her research may have turned something up. But given her behavior before we left, I am not so certain that she is innocent.
Why, though?
Why would she need me? Why would she want to hurt me?
Desperation can make fools out of all of us.
And
Oh, Sophia.
and it's entirely possible it's somebody else. That is plausible.
Suppose we won't know for sure until we talk to her. And what of that figure with the scythe? We've seen him before, yes?
The
He was the-
horseman.
He was the Pumpkin King's friend.
What does he have to do with any of this?
I want to look around for crows again, if that's okay with you, Bosco.
Perception check.
Yeah. With Capnos' question, Ray just shrugs like,
That's a 7.
"Oh my god."
You see trees.
Oh, thank God.
Of green, red roses too.
God, I
There
wish.
better not be red roses out here.
too.
No.
And I think to myself, red
roses too.
Miserable world.
God.
God, we're 5 years old.
Louis Armstrong transcends age, okay?
Or it does, it's true. Very true.
Nothing.
I guess we're heading back to Barovia?
Well,
Well, we should check the other grave too, just to be thorough.
oh,
No. So, Waihakeda has said twice already that Calamity's
yeah, we know there's a
grave was
body in there.
undisturbed.
Yeah.
And I did actually say that in character. So.
Yeah, and the dirt is undisturbed, right?
Yes.
The
dirt is
dirt.
undisturbed,
That,
and
the
I
reason
can
you were able
smell
to
the
determine
body.
that Sumer was dug up or left or whatever happened is because the dirt was disturbed on his grave and not Calamity's.
Yeah,
Indeed.
I don't think we're gonna find anything more here.
Here's a question though, Bosco. Can I jump into the hole we just dug?
Absolutely, if you so desire.
Finally, we start shoveling the dirt on
No, Ray jumps in, and because he kind of knows grave digging, he actually looks to like the side towards Calamity's direction. Does
Okay.
that dirt look disturbed from the side?
It does not. However, give me an investigation check.
Oh fuck. Because sometimes with grave robbing, they dig one grave and then start going sideways to get at stuff. Don't ask why I don't know. Don't ask me why I know so much about grave digging.
If you ever want to hide a dead body, just dig a
Pharaoh.
hole and then put the dead corpse of an animal over top of that body in a slightly shallower hole.
Yeah, that's a 9.
To be fair, you didn't need to roll very high because it's right in front of you. As you jump down and you begin to look to see if the dirt is disturbed, it is not disturbed in the way that you were expecting. There is no dirt replaced. The coloration isn't different, but what you do see is claw marks.
Oh, no.
Not akin to Capnos or Waihakeda's claws.
Nope. They look more like talons,
Would you say they're birdly claws?
potentially.
Does it look like they were clawed like he climbed out, sorta?
It looks like frantic clawing. There's multiple marks.
Oh.
Wait, he was alive when we buried him?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Fuck.
Oh, dear.
Wait, that's not possible though, because we checked.
You say that.
But the Luigi
Well-
board said that he was alive though.
Oh my
Also-
god.
So let me
It's
ask you a
possible
question.
that
How long has it been
somebody-
since you buried him?
Over a week?
Has anybody been here in a week?
No.
we
No.
already figured
I,
that out.
I specifically asked for a reason.
It's possible also that somebody necromancied him and then didn't undig him.
That
Or
is
it's
also
possible
true.
he was buried alive and he
Yeah,
was
both
never
are
dead in the
equally
first place and he
possible.
dug himself out.
Yeah.
I think we pretty thoroughly checked to see if he was alive when
I don't want to meta this. But fuck,
I
you,
am-
that
I
doesn't
am
matter.
sure I'm sure that Sophia and the Alpha would have at least checked to see if he was alive when we buried him.
No, there's fuck. I hate that I know this game.
You're a very good DM, Monty. I appreciate you as a player
you know
too.
what spell I'm thinking of right now.
I know exactly what you're thinking of. I just appreciate that you're not saying anything.
Fuck?
Yeah. I didn't.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said any more than that.
No, you're good.
My mouth shut.
No, I was thinking the same. That's why I said we buried him alive, because I was thinking the same thing.
I think we did. I think we might have buried that man alive.
And that's really
well.
Cool.
So Ray is gonna frantically crawl out of the hole, just like, guys, he might have dug himself out. Ray looks terrified right now.
Hey, Bosco.
Yeah?
You had said earlier that I didn't smell as much decomposition as I would have expected.
Correct.
Taking this is such a weird sentence. Taking a whiff of the air coming from the grave now that it's been exhumed, is there any scent of decomposition at all?
No, and that's why you realize it was not nearly as strong as it should have been with 2 bodies here.
Who is in charge of dealing with Sumer's body? Like,
we were all here when he was buried.
Like he was dead, right? Like dead.
I do not smell death in this grave at all.
No, I'm not there. I'm keeping an eye out.
That's impossible. He was dead. We all saw that he was dead.
Well, maybe he got better down in the grave?
Slow turn.
I had thought that this would be the fault of necromancy, but there are no signs of death. You cannot raise what is still alive.
So, then...
Maybe he was undead to begin with.
I'm gonna put you in this grave. I'm gonna put you in this grave.
No.
We would have known.
Yeah,
no.
I'm just putting out ideas. I've never met this person.
Question mark. Would you have?
Yes, because I used freaking primeval awareness several times while he was with us.
And there's no way to make it seem like someone's alive?
Sir? It's a magical awareness that would have told me if there was an undead creature.
There's also something else about that. We cast True Resurrection on him.
You sure did.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. That does mean
Yeah.
he was undead.
Yeah.
Oh.
That
Wait,
does
can
mean
you-
he was undead.
How does...
Fuck.
Wait, True Resurrection brings you back and you're undead?
True. I don't.
Technically, he was dead and then was alive again. So,
True Resurrection, if
potentially,
I remember, I'm going to
by
double check the
definition.
spell.
Because I think it's
You
by
touched-
like...
he's undead.
If
It says they are. It says they are restored to life.
They are
The
restored
soul
to
is
life. You
green.
did bring him back to life.
So he wasn't undead.
And
He was not undead when you fought
Okay.
with him, correct?
Okay.
I will also say True Resurrection has the line, if the creature was undead, it's restored to its non-undead form.
Correct. So it can also be used on things that are undead.
So he was definitely alive when we fought with him.
wasn't-
Correct.
Yeah, when we fought with
He
him.
was not undead.
So yes, he was definitely not. Okay, good.
Fucking...
My brain is imploding right now.
There is so much. Too much. Fuck.
Too much evil.
Oh, it also says it closes all wounds, neutralizes any poison, cures all diseases, and lifts any curses as well.
Oh.
Damn.
Yeah, True Resurrection is the good stuff.
Yeah, it is.
Delicious 9th level
It also
necromancy.
can make an entire new body,
Yep.
like for a creature.
Yeah, you just have to like utter their name and it resurrects them.
So
Where do we go from here?
we need to find Sophia.
And quickly.
Back to Barovia, then.
It is
I start
possible
walking.
Sumer may have beaten us there.
I was gonna ask if we see footprints, but it's too long. like over a week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, if there are any footprints, it would be Scytheman. John Scytheman.
John
John
Scytheman.
I mean, John Scytheman also has the Yamato
Wait a minute.
cut wormholes.
One last detail. When the huntsman dude was standing over the grave and lifting his scythe, which grave was he standing over?
He was standing over. He was right in the middle of both of them, essentially.
Mm.
All right. Well, there goes that.
When he lowered his scythe, which one did he lower it over? Like he swung it and he didn't hit the ground. And then he
When he swung it at Calamity's grave.
Okay. Maybe there is some merit to what I was thinking then.
Ray Cool mentioned to everyone that he was talking to the Pumpkin King, right?
Yep, I did bring that up.
Yeah.
And we saw that the huntsman guy went back to that ghost town through the portal that he cut open.
That means we have 2 potential avenues of investigation.
We're closest to Barovia.
Well, but we can try and contact the Pumpkin King. We don't know where or how he gets around, but he did show up in Barovia to talk to Ray.
True.
Do we actually know where that ghost town is, like physically?
You remember where it was based on the last time you went? Because both you and Wahikeda are trackers, I will allow you to at least recall the last place that you were, much like with the Vistani camp. Whether or not it's still there is another question.
How far away is that in comparison to Barovia?
They're about equidistant from where you are around Castle Ravenloft, because essentially you would have to go back towards that gate and then pick a direction to go, and it would be about equidistant from there.
Well, I think if you want to make sure your friend's okay, Barovia is probably the better bet.
Yeah. And if we meet up with the Pumpkin King, best you guys do the talking. He doesn't like me that much. Ray smiles.
That cloud looks like Capnos. And that one looks like a sheep. I'm just like totally in the background, just like back turned still.
I'm afraid.
But the entire sky's covered with clouds.
Yeah, it's really great.
If we contact him, it would have to be through you. You are the only one who has contact with him, who has had contact with him since our last encounter.
The thing is, he didn't really have anything to offer me.
Kopnos sort of.
Or anything from you?
He just wanted me to keep an eye out if we saw crows and for me to tell him. And I've been seeing ravens and crows nonstop.
Sumer was a crow, was he not?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Or a raven?
How did I not fucking recognize? Oh my god.
Looking specifically for
really
giant
big
crows?
Oh fuck.
if Ray had a cigar in his mouth, it would like drop to the ground in like realization.
Bosco, I'm so mad at how good that was. I'm so upset.
But in a good way, right?
Yes, but no.
Okay, so Ray's like, wait a minute. There's a difference between like giant crows, like plural. He was looking for giant crows plural, and the giant humanoid crow guy, right?
How many giant crows do you know?
Just the one.
I don't believe our experience has said that he would ever speak plainly.
Oh my god.
But that does mean, or imply at least, that Najak doesn't know where Sumer is either.
But he is looking for him. That might be why we saw the horseman. He was looking for him too.
Wait, you know the guy with the scythe?
Vaguely. We're acquainted, I guess. Not that friendly.
Well, I don't exactly have a calling card for Mad Jack. Like, you expect me to, like, Ray walks up to a tree and just, like, knock on a tree and he just pops out?
Give me a D100 roll.
I wanted to
yes.
instigate something, and
you would do
thank you.
The
Thank
orc
you,
logic is
Bosco.
seeping back into October.
63? What do you expect me to do? To just walk up to a tree, knock on it, and he pops out?
As you knock on the tree, everybody kind of holds their collective breath, as it would not be out of the realm of possibility for this to work. but sadly nothing happens.
Okay,
No, Raycool, that is stupid.
you're right.
Yeah, people don't come out of trees; they come out of doors.
Well, he did say you could like pop around, like you can teleport.
Did
But,
he
like,
give
the thing
you no
is-
means to contact him?
He did he, Bosco? I don't think he did.
Did he what?
Give me a means to contact him.
No, he asked for your help, but seeing
Yeah.
as how you rejected it, he didn't really give you a way to get in contact after that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, because to be honest, I didn't want his help at the time because I don't trust that guy. He sent me to like a shadow realm to fight like magical versions of all of us. I don't trust that thing. So I didn't really wish to keep in contact. So my bad.
Then I suppose onward
The
to
Mao
Barovia.
whoops.
What'd you say, Mark? Sorry.
I suppose then onward to Barovia.
I suppose, and if I see Jack again, I'll thoroughly apologize.
What was the thing that I read that phrase off of made of again?
It was so they were the makeshift gravesite, so I believe they were made out of wood.
Like wooden planks.
Like wood, basically pieces of wood that were put together for a makeshift grave. And they were
And
carved into that wood.
And it was over Sumer's grave as well.
Yeah, so it was the same inscription over both graves, and that's why both of them lit up when you spoke it out loud.
I'm just wondering if I should destroy those or not.
Give me an Arcana check.
This is going to be great. 3.
Oh man.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how magic works.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Sure, go for it. Anybody
Copnos
who
is
would
just
like
gonna-
to can try to
Watch me
analyze
roll
that.
3.
He's going to go over to
Copnos
the...
directs everyone's
Oh
attention.
my god.
Oh
guys.
my god.
If Copnos directs everyone's attention to what he's thinking, I will allow anyone that would like to make an Arcana check.
Oh, that's my bad. I had assumed you said that out loud in character.
I will still allow it if he.
Was that true or not?
We are just
Sorry,
Ed-
Connor. I just
Copnos would turn around, though, and approach the grave sites.
Master Arcanists.
And as
The
he does that,
Ravenloft squad.
anyone who would like to make an Arcana check, seeing what he's doing, can help
For
him
the
out.
podcast people, I rolled a 6.
There you go.
We have
That's a
3, 4, 6.
3, 4, 6. So we're missing
Let's
a
go for
5
the
if you want to
full
give it a try,
straight.
Grimharl or Brand.
I'll give assist.
1.
Well, there's the one. You know, he
It's
needed
great
2.
because I'm not even in the scene. I'm still looking at the clouds going, that one looks like Sofia. That one looks like Bryn
Brand with disadvantage. You want to throw it out there, buddy?
I would rather. I mean,
can't do worse.
You
you
can't
know
assist
what?
anybody though.
I can't do worse.
You're due for a dumb roll. Come on. Okay.
3.
Damn.
We didn't get the royal
Nobody rolled
flush.
above a 6 for the
3.
podcast.
Oh my
3,
god.
4, 6, 1, 3.
Woo!
All right.
I'm going over to that wooden phrase, and I'm just going to take one of my hand axes and just carve it away.
One pair.
You move over. Are you moving over to Sumer's grave?
Yeah.
You are very easily with your weapon able to basically carve out the rest of the space and make it just a smooth piece of wood again. You then notice it is also on Calamity's grave.
I'll...
The words kind of linger in your head as you look over at this makeshift grave. The comfort of knowing that they are still there, but knowing that that means they are not here. And for just a moment, you feel the breeze run through you as you look down and you see that gauntlet again.
Mm.
he sighs and he can't bring himself to strike the words out. So he'll turn back around.
And as all of you begin to gather together, where would you like to head next?
Sophia's?
To Barovia to see what Sophia's
right.
doing. She should probably
I'll-
also really know what's going on.
I'll walk up to Grimharl while she's looking at clouds, and I'll just shake her shoulder.
And that one was like, eh,
We're
Is
heading
the
back
crime-
to Barovia.
you look rather dour. I'm assuming the grave robbing has been a bad influence for all.
Well, seeing
Hey.
as how
Go ahead, sorry.
there is no grave to be robbed.
So then the prediction was somewhat correct then.
I
Or
suppose
the-
so.
Very well. Let's move.
Grave robbing does pay well. Not that I would know.
Very cool. Say that out loud.
Sure.
I literally, Grimharl looks at the camera like she's on The Office with her eyes half open.
You got a good night's rest, but it didn't prepare you for this nonsense.
No, it sure did not.
If it's any consolation, Connor, no one else in the universe would be able to read those words, so
Yeah.
because it's in Leonin.
I think.
Okay, fair point. But
Did Sumer learn Leonin?
how?
It's one of those bullshit like
knew him for 3 minutes.
But already he was in your head.
I read your mind and learned your entire language.
You didn't check my leveled spells.
They're spells.
I was secretly a wizard and I had the learn language spell. Don't you mean tongues?
That's-
No, learn
was-
language.
it was a
Learn
dumb
language.
off comment.
I
okay?
cast a Rosetta Stone of ye olden time.
I summoned the Duolingo
I
owl.
summon Babelfish.
Warlock patron Duolingo.
I
owl.
summon a
I like how he-
CR20 Babelfish in the water.
I like how we all turned into Brand for this bid.
Yes.
did.
Hello.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna lie, like I dusted off Final Fantasy Tactics. I have one character, and every time they do anything, I just hear Brand's voice in my head.
Yes, we conquest for adventure.
Do we get to Sophia's without any hiccups?
As you guys are making your way back, you don't have to go back through that gate. The gate basically is at the front and then allows you to traverse the lands behind it. But it will come within eyesight. And I'd like for everybody to roll a perception check as it does.
Oh, it's gonna
Okay.
be on fire.
This town is on fire. Good.
8.
We did it, Capnos. We saved the city.
If it's burned to the ground, it can't be in
19.
22.
Ooh.
Guys,
There's
I'm
the good
walking
rolls.
so hard in these woods, you don't even know.
So, Copnos, Brand, Raycool, and Waihakeda. All of you, as you're walking, Grimharl, these clouds are just incredible.
That one looks like Baron von Stradovich. That one looks like the Alpha because it's just so fluffy.
Dear Diary.
Just a little
The
trickle
other-
of blood comes out of the helmet.
The other four of you, as you're walking, you don't have to traverse too close to the gate, so you're able to see this without them noticing you. Whereas normally you would see the gate closed, you would see them approach as you came up to the gate and exit through one of the doors of either tower. Now you see 2 guards in front of the actual gates, and you see 2 guards posted on top of the towers as you make your way past.
So they seem on like high alert.
They just seem like they're guarding the gate more so than usual. They don't seem to have their weapons drawn. They don't seem to have an intense posture, but they are out there, which is unusual. You've seen some at the top of the tower before. Typically, they're not in front of the gate.
Can I approach? Should I lead the approach here?
Well, you guys don't have to pass. I'm just letting you know that you see that. You can approach the gate if you would like, but you do not have to do that if you do not want to.
Don't
Oh,
we
okay.
have to go through the gate to get to Barovia?
Yeah.
So you guys have already entered the gate already. The path to Barovia and the path to Castle Ravenloft are behind the gate. So you just have to take different paths. So you're coming back the way you came, but rather than go through the gate to leave the area, you can essentially head to the southeast. Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just letting you know that because you're passing this on the way and you guys rolled, I'm letting you know what you see as you pass it because it's different than what's normally there.
Okay.
Take that information and do with it as you will.
Okay. Seems there's more guards on duty.
So as you guys make your way across the path, it takes you about an hour's worth of time, having done this route back and forth a couple of times now. And as you make your way into the town of Barovia, it is not as silent as it normally is. The village, as you walk into it, you see those different rows of houses. You see a couple of the taverns. But you notice more people in the streets at this particular hour. What that means, you're not really sure, but it is interesting to see more people out and about. Kind of nice to see this place acting like some kind of a town. Nobody seems to really pay you mind, though. And as you make your way,
kill them.
And as you make your way through the town, you eventually see the telltale signs of the hunter's abode, the one you know as Sofia Miklos, as you approach the door.
Any signs of breaking in?
You can check the door if you'd like.
Is the door open or closed?
The door is closed right now.
Okay. Is anybody broken in? An 18.
As you kind of walk up to the door and inspect it without even trying it, it doesn't look like anybody's tried to tamper with this lock or this door in any way that is mundane.
Okay, so far everything seems normal.
I'll just walk up and
Yeah, Cap knows.
look back to the rest of the group and I raise my hand to knock on the door.
I do a head jut forward, go ahead.
You knock on the door and wait a couple of minutes. And you wait another minute. Maybe she's finally getting something to eat. You kind of assure everybody to just settle down for a minute. But then another minute passes. And there's silence.
Oh, no. Do I see any giant crows?
I've lived with
Be a
Sofia.
perception check.
I don't
Bosco,
know.
you asshole. You've got us scanning the skies at every hour.
I sure do. This is...
And we can't see
You
shit.
can't. I'm telling you, man, this is great. I'm loving it.
6 on one end, 9 on the other.
Nope. Nope.
Okay.
Advantage doesn't even help you.
Okay.
You kind of scan the sky. You saw so many in a short time as you were leaving, but now the skies seem empty.
I've lived with Sofia for a while now. Would I know of any other secret entrances to get into her place?
You know that she specifically has not built any because she wants to control the flow of traffic. So she intentionally has not built any other way out of here that you know of.
Is there a chimney?
I was just about to ask.
There is a chimney on the very top because there's a furnace, so it has to go somewhere.
I imagine both Capnos and Grimhall slow turn and look at Brand.
Can you fit in the chimney?
Why would we not try the front door?
That's out of character. Why, Kata? That's not fun.
Oh, my
the
mistake.
The front door. It is the only entrance that I know of, and it is heavily guarded, as you all know.
There's a chimney.
Its guards do not prevent us from entering. Only those who would otherwise not be welcomed.
Do you not have a house key? 2 crimes in one day is way too much. Baby steps and all that.
I don't I?
You do not. You know that she has the only key that you know of.
Did Raykul's investigation show that it was locked, or just that it hadn't been?
He just checked to see if it was tampered with, and it was not tampered with. Nobody's tried the door yet.
Okay, I'll try the door.
As you do, it is indeed locked.
Motherfucker.
There you go.
Hey, give me a boost.
I will
Sure.
I will give Brand a boost.
Okay, so this
Yeet
is
him
a
onto the
fairly
roof.
tall building. So you're how tall, Grimharl?
I can't remember how exactly.
Are you like 7 feet, 8 feet?
I'd say I'm probably about 7 feet.
7 feet. Okay, that sounds about right for a Minotaur. Somewhere between 6'5" and 7 feet.
My
anything in
horns
there.
make me 7'2".
Awesome. So you've got
You'll have to
handlebars.
toss me.
So are you just
Don't
going
tell
to?
the elf.
Are you?
Goddamn.
Are you tossing him up there? Or are you just gonna let him climb you?
I'll let him climb me.
Okay.
And then
So
I'll do a football post pose, so my arms are up, so he can use my arms to like
Okay.
get up. Too.
Give me a strength check to hold him up there.
If there's a place I can perch on from the ledge, I will use my echo to teleport myself up there.
All right.
And I'll help.
You take a couple steps back as you get the roof in your sight, and you put your echo up on there, and I assume trade places with it.
Yep.
Mr. Dungeon Master, may I negotiate an athletics check to hold up the boy?
I will allow it.
All right.
And so, Cop knows you as you watch this transpire. You poof up there, and we're gonna see what happens with Team B over here.
How high is the roof?
The roof is about 15 feet high off the ground.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Well, tell me what happens if it looks like Grimharl is having trouble.
Okay. So you are trying to hold Brand steady as they seem a little awkward more than they are heavy. It's just hard to kind of hold their feet because they're fidgeting so much.
Stop moving so much.
But I have to climb.
Brand, give me an athletics or an acrobatics, depending upon how you want to get up to this roof.
All right, I will choose athletics.
Okay.
I'm
With
rolling at
disadvantage.
disadvantage unless
You
someone
are rolling
wants
a
to help me.
disadvantage. But you know what? You're being held up. I will make it a straight roll because you're being aided.
Okay.
Here we go.
20.
So you're not able to get very good footing, but you do got hops. So as you bend your knees and leap, you grab onto the ledge with both of your hands and use the momentum to pull you up. And as you look back down, accomplish, you also notice that on the other side of the roof, Copnos is already up there.
All right. Well,
Hello.
in that case, I would like to dip into my Dungeoneer's pack
Okay.
and take out rope and pythons.
Okay.
How the hell did this guy get transported here with all his gear? Everybody else showed up with like nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I have an explorer's pack.
Yeah, you have an
I have
explorer
stuff.
pack, so it's
I
basic
have
stuff.
Yeah, I got my level 1 gear.
You also
That's
showed up
it.
with your weapons. What do you?
I just don't have a shovel.
Maybe the real starting gear were the friends you made along the way.
Oh my
Damn
god!
The shovel is from my background. It's because I have folk hero background.
Ooh.
Yep. Which, by the way, is a really good one.
Yeah.
is, yeah.
So I tie the rope around the chimney base and I secure it in with a python and I throw it down to the rest of the people.
So you're trying to let them come up to the roof?
Yeah, should they
Okay.
choose. And then also I'm gonna hop in the chimney.
Well, but who's holding the rope? Did you put it in something?
I was gonna. I have a python, which is the.
Oh, okay, yeah. If
so
you want to,
like-
if you want to stab that
yeah.
into this house and take the time to do that.
I got
by
a
all means.
hammer and a python.
Everybody-
raises an eyebrow.
Everybody who's on the ground, give me perception checks.
All
So
right.
that will be Waihakeda, Ray Cool, and Grimharl.
16.
17.
No, officer, we're checking up on a friend. We're totally not.
We're
sneaking
cleaning the
in.
gutters. We're a gutter cleaning
Oh,
company.
no.
Raise
Oh.
chin
I
prepared.
have a flavor
I-
for this, Bosco. I have a flavor for this.
Go for it.
You get to me.
I just
So-
wrap
so
a bunch of cotton around my spear. Chimney cleaning.
Ray is just exploring around like the immediate area, like lifting up a barrel, like haha, Pumpkin King. Oh, he's not there. Like finds like a crate. Haha. Oh, he's not there either. Like,
Grimharl, your background as a city guard makes you keenly aware to the perceptions
no.
of people walking around. And you have seen some of the people walking the streets now beginning to notice that there is a large lion man on top of the roof of the interesting figure, Sofia Miklos, and now they've just watched this strange gray-like orc climb up to the roof and throw down rope to you guys.
Are they within, like, they see me and they're, like, walking down the road and see us?
Correct.
I'll turn to them and go, oh, my cat got stuck on top of the roof.
Give me a persuasion check.
Are you
Meow.
serious right now?
Can I?
Monty?
Do you want to use your
Are you
ability?
trying to lie?
yes.
As the
22.
holy cow? Oh my god.
22.
The first session, she lied to Sofia's face.
As these patrons kind of look to the roof and then look down to you, they realize, oh, that's a really large cat on the roof. I hope that little gray orc can get him, and just keep walking.
Wow. Meow.
The moment they're out of eye shot, I find the nearest like container and I vomit into it because it physically hurts me so much.
Why Hakeda is just holding your hair.
I'm in the
why Hakeda?
This is bullshit.
Why Hakeda?
And it's not mine.
With your perception check, you hear a sound off in the distance.
Crows.
Oh no.
Crow.
I'll look towards the noise.
You see a bird flying away, a black bird,
Flying away.
away from you guys.
Away from his love. How far away is it?
With that perception check, you would have caught it right as it was taking off, so probably 100 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna try this. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm
Okay.
gonna fucking try it. Speak with animals, and I'm gonna shout out to it. Hold a moment.
Give me a persuasion check.
2.
Oh my god.
I am so sorry.
Great if I had
That was a really good attempt. You see the bird continue to fly off into the distance, although you do hear another.
Is it an actual word?
No, it just sounds like an animal sound. It doesn't seem to have any intent besides making the sound to you. Whether or not that's deliberate, you're not really sure.
Okay.
All right.
No, that was a really
That
good
was a-
call.
that
I'm
was
so
a good
sorry the
try.
dice were not with you. I was like, oh shit, this might actually work.
I really wanted it to
Yeah,
work.
no, that was a good call. That was a
That was
really
a
good
really
call.
good call.
So right now we have 2 individuals on the roof. We have a rope being led down. Thankfully, Grimharl ran distraction. Ray Cool saw the Pumpkin Man, and Why Hakeda is
I can't
talking to
find it.
birds.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to get up on that roof.
Unless
Yeah.
unless Capdos is stopping me, as soon as the rope's secured, I'm jumping in the chimney.
Okay, do you look before you leap?
There's no.
All right,
There's no.
I'm gonna take that as a
there's
no.
smoke coming out.
No? All right.
No,
All right.
Brand doesn't look.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay.
As you fall down this chimney, you realize that it is very small. Thankfully, as a shape changer, you naturally slim yourself down as you go through to
I'm
fit.
just imagining I'm a littler orc.
But as you do, you realize, oh, right, this furnace was lit the last time you were in here. As you take 6 points of fire damage and immediately scream in pain as you try to put yourself out, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 11.
You take another 2 points of fire damage, but you are able to pat yourself out.
Okay, so Captus on the roof, you just hear, I'm going down!
And Copnos, as soon as you hear the scream, you immediately realize, right, that's lit for heat.
Oops.
Copnos just stares down into the chimney, blinks once.
Do we all hear the scream?
We
The
have
subtle scent of
Rayquel
baking
flipping.
flesh drifts up the
I assume
We
because
have-
it was muffled, but because of how loud it was normally, yeah, I'll give it to you.
Okay.
We have Rayquel lifting up random objects. We have Grimharl throwing up in a barrel. We have Lycada screaming at birds and screaming, cawing back in bird language. Rayquel's just standing on the roof like an ornament, and our boy just went down a chimney and is catching fire.
Catnose is standing
Ladies
on the
and
roof.
gentlemen, Strahd ain't got shit on us. He's
This
doomed.
is the darkest campaign that has ever been run on the Unexpectables website. Period.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay.
Don't sound too bothered there, Captain.
Are you on fire?
Not anymore.
Great to hear. Could you unlock the door for us, please, Bran?
Yeah.
You know, I could have picked the lock.
Everyone slow
Wouldn't
turn
have-
looks at Ray Cool.
What?
Yes, but then we wouldn't have seen Brand light himself on fire.
You know what I'm gonna do? Is there? First of all, is there anybody over here?
Hey, I don't want to see my fellow
As I
orc
walk
on
into
fire.
the big room. Is there anybody here?
There is nobody in this house that you can see.
Okay, I'm gonna have a little cursory glance on the papers on this table.
Oh, you mother!
All right. As you look around, unlike the last time you were here, there are no books on this table.
Uh-oh.
There are candles lit for reading. There are various trinkets that she has appeared to collect, but there are no books open on this table.
What kind of trinkets are we talking?
It seems to be collectibles from various creatures. There looks to be a couple teeth, a claw. You would know that these are probably things that a hunter would collect from really important kills.
Okay, I take the biggest claw.
Okay.
That's in my pocket.
Okay.
Oh my god, you're robbing the place.
Okay, you take the largest claw. It looks larger than a talon. It's definitely some kind of bestial creature, but much larger than the talons or the claws you've seen on any of the ghouls or anything like that.
All right, I unlock the door. We got a problem.
What
I open
kind
the
of-
door.
Yeah, you guys, as soon as it's unlocked, you're able to open the door.
All
Everybody
of
can
your
move in.
friends' notes and books are gone, as well as them being gone also.
Gone.
Yes.
Dear.
I'm
rush
gonna.
over.
Cobnos, as you rush in, you notice the same setting. There are no books on that table.
Are there any on the shelves?
There's a lot on the shelves.
Oh, so they're just all back up there.
Give me an investigation check.
Investigation
But
check,
Bosco,
huh?
when
I'll give you
I
a-
snap
So
roll, does anything happen?
11.
you watch the circle pulse again,
Connor.
but it stops.
Okay, cool. Making sure.
I'll keep watch out.
An investigation, you got an 11.
Yeah.
You don't, as you're specifically looking at the desk and then the shelves, you don't notice anything missing in particular on the shelves unless you were to go over and take an even closer look. But what you do notice, there used to be a claw on this table, something that Sofia was very proud of that's now missing. You're assuming she probably took it with her.
What I know with that
Be
claw.
apropos to point out that this is where the texts on resurrection were. I point to the table.
Actually, I was gonna say, can I check the bookshelf specifically for the book that I saw Sophia reading?
Yes, and I will allow you to do that, Waihakeda. So if you want to move to the bookshelf, go ahead and do that. Copnos, you would specifically know that claw is a werewolf claw.
Why is this werewolf claw missing?
Brand, you instantly shiver a little bit as, yeah, that would fit some of the things that you've seen.
I sort of, like, if he's not looking, you sort of see the camera pan past him and Brand goes like a little hand to his chin. Oh. That's
I
what
wonder
that
what
claw
she
is.
could have needed it for.
Let's not get hung up on claws.
There must be something to
Shall I give you an investigation check?
Yes, please, as this scene is transpiring.
18.
Ooh, okay.
Grimharl's just gonna be checking like the bedroom and like just the
Ooh,
other
what are you
spaces.
checking for?
You will notice, Grimharl, as you walk into the bedroom, all of the beds are made, but they have not been slept in.
Okay, so she's not sleeping.
Waihakeda with an 18, the book you're looking for is not there. You also notice upon further inspection that there are a couple books missing from this shelf, this bookcase rather.
Have I ever seen this place so clean?
Never.
This is strange.
Mostly because Copnos, you'll see books that are on the table and she'll be happy to leave them out. She didn't leave any out this time. So this table being that clean is peculiar.
The concerning texts she was viewing, they are gone. Music stinger.
That was a great music cue.
That
It
was
really
really
was.
good. Yeah.
Do Do I see anything? I'm kind of on watch right now. Do I see anything?
From the outside,
Is anybody like?
you notice that there's still some people walking back and forth, but you don't notice anything in particular. But you're just gonna leave the door open.
I will close the door. And is there like a view hatch?
There is. There's a little thing that you can slide to see who's outside.
Okay, I'll just like slide that open and just keep an eye out for if anybody's coming, or
Okay.
if I recognize like the people walking around. If
What
I
is
see
your-
them walking around twice, or like
Oh, okay. I will.
Like-
Yeah. What's your passive perception, by the way? I'll need to know that because I'm not gonna make you roll for it.
13. It's not
13.
great.
Okay, that's fine. I guess I need to know what I need to beat.
Yeah. Because either looking for suspicious people that keep walking past, like they're checking up on the place, or anybody approaching.
You'll notice that a strange amount of people do look over in the direction of the building, but you don't see anybody pass twice as of yet.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep a lookout.
Okay. So, Waihakeda, you notice those books missing. Kopnos, the claw is missing. Grimharl, the beds have been made. Brand.
This is strange. Sofia is not nearly this tidy.
Well, you said there was a claw missing, so not really tidy.
Fucking music
was-
singer.
Yep. That was so good.
That claw was one of her most prized possessions.
Well, probably why she took it with her.
Brand, give me a deception check.
Sure thing.
Yeah, you're playing the cards right now,
Come
my
on.
friend.
Come on. If there is good grace in this world yet, 18.
Oh.
Kopnos, you don't really
Wow.
suspect anything.
I wonder
That orc
what
is
she-
weird.
It's the perfect disguise because he's
Dude, I like that
just a
even with
fucking
disadvantage, your
weirdo.
deceptions are like, nah, fam, this is what I do.
Right?
Yeah.
You thought.
Why would she
He
have
lied as
needed the
easily as he
claw?
breathed.
Of all things.
Can I would like to start looking for any signs of anything that might indicate either where she's gone or if there was foul play or anything. I'm gonna just take 20 to just survey the area, check the rooms, check the grounds, her desk, the bookshelves, looking just for anything in particular that might indicate either plans of where she was going or if, like I said, foul play or something of that ilk.
Okay. As you kind of look around the room, nothing really strikes you, but one thing that your ears have picked up is this weird conversation about a claw, a werewolf claw. And then it dawns on you for a second as you take 20. Sofia was complimented by the Alpha. Could she be potentially there?
Monty, this is all your fault!
What do you mean it's my fault?
Because you told her the Alpha missed her!
Yeah, I need my fan fiction. I'm sorry.
So instead of being here, she went to go see the Alpha!
Well, let's go back and see the Alpha then.
God damn it!
And,
Wolves. Very
and
cool.
hope we don't walk in on anything too, romantic.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to roll a perception check, and I will give you advantage because you were ready.
Oh, great.
Mess
22.
Nice.
22. You see a hooded figure, gray hood, not black, beginning
So-
to move off the path and towards the door. They're probably about 60 feet away from the position, but they definitely have the body language of somebody moving in your direction specifically.
Is everybody on the map where like they are?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Ray is gonna quietly shut the hood, lock the door.
Mhm.
Hey Capnos, do you know anybody in a gray hood? That ring any bells?
Dude.
As he says that, you hear.
But,
And after a brief pause, you hear.
The secret knock.
Can Can I silently move aside and let
Uh,
Katniss
Yes.
handle this?
Give me a stealth check if you're moving away from the door.
Yeah, I'll be quiet. I want to be
Yep.
sneaky. No, I'm not
No!
sneaky.
Oh.
As soon as you start,
Natural one.
as soon as you move away from the door, you bump the handle and you hear on the door.
Ray just face plants into the tile. Just
I'll open the eye latch.
As you open the eye latch, you see a rather. He's an older looking gentleman, probably mid-40s from what you can tell. Human, a beard from jawline to jawline, and dressed in peasant's clothes. He's got kind of like a whitish gray undershirt, and then on top of that, a vest of a little bit darker gray, and he's got this hood up over the top as he again frantically knocks.
Who are you?
He just seems to stand at the door. You don't get a response through the door. But as he listens, he pauses for a second. And then you see him start to turn. Give me an insight check.
14?
He recognized something about your voice.
Ooh, he knows something.
He did not move until he heard you speak.
I send my echo out in front of him.
You're watching from behind the door?
Yeah.
You watch as this gentleman stops. As he takes a look at your echo, you look at him turn back towards the door. He bows his head respectfully. And then you watch with lightning quick speed. He pulls out a dagger, and your echo disappears. As you see him sheath it, he takes another slow bow and turns. What would you like to do?
Fucking.
I didn't recognize him at all, did I?
You did not. You have never seen this face before.
I think like we gotta drag this guy in here and get information.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's all we got.
Yeah.
He is.
You see him begin to walk away.
I'll send out.
Standing near the door.
Okay, Grimharl, you approach the door, and as you get a little bit closer, you are able to see through, if Kopnos will allow, you will see through the peephole this figure, the back of him, the grayish cloak flowing down through the wind as he's now walking. He's probably about 25 feet away from the door now.
Well, now or never.
Yeah, now or never. We should go.
is trying to do something. We just keep talking over him.
Sorry, what's Kopnos trying to do?
I'm going to send out my echo again, and I'm going to trade places with it.
Oh.
All right. What would everybody else like to do as you watch Kopnos teleport out? You all know the distinct sign of him leaving his echo.
I am going to hold my action to charge out of this door.
The door's currently closed.
I don't care. I'm gonna charge the door.
I'm gonna move.
Can we open the door?
I'm gonna move to the side
Someone
of the
can
door.
open the door.
Yeah, if
I'm
someone
gonna move to
opens.
the side of the door with my crossbow, and I'm gonna open
If someone opens the door, I'm gonna charge out and I'm going to grapple this guy.
Okay.
Not
I guess
really,
I'll ready
really
to
mean.
open
Like
the
I'm not
door.
gonna like pancake him to the ground, but
I'll ready open door if something happens to Kyle.
I will ready a crossbow attack in the event that he's not successfully grappled.
All right. As all of you gather by the door, one of you pushing it open, I believe it was Brand.
No, I'm waiting to open the door if something happens to
Oh,
Kyle.
I
Got it.
opened
You
the
guys are
door
keeping the door
assuming
closed.
that-
yeah.
I'm assuming
Got
that
it.
because Kopno switched places, rather than just opening the door, there's a reason he doesn't want the door open yet. So I'm gonna
Kopnos,
hold
you-
that
Yeah, we're
until-
on standby.
Yeah.
You watch as you trade places with your echo. He stops and turns back towards the door for just a moment as all of you catch a glimpse of his face. He then turns back to you, Kopnos, as you get a much better look, and you see this.
Ooh.
Ooh, who are you?
And why is your nose broken?
It's not broken. It's just got form.
As he looks into your eyes, Copnos, you see a bit of a smile come across his face. I see you are looking for Sofia as well. And that is where we are going to end the session tonight.
Motherfucker!
Oh boy.
Who did the art, Bosco?
What? The art was done by Darky Arts.
That's crazy. This is different.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Shit.
So thank you to Darky Arts.
I
for
knew
their
it was
awesome-
Darky Arts, but
Yeah.
I wanted.
Guess what, guys?
Ow.
Guys, it's Sumer 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
Tumor.
There is so
It's
much.
not a tumor.
There's what the fuck is Sofia doing? What the fuck is Sumer
Yeah.
doing? What the fuck
What
is
is the-
this guy's deal?
What is the
What the fuck
pumpkin
am I
king want
doing?
with Tumor?
What
What
the
is
fuck?
happening?
Oh,
Fucking
bye, Austin.
Thanks, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Let me just go ahead and save this immediately.
Yeah.
This
Oh,
is
right,
a good
and
idea.
recording. Bye, Austin.
I still can't believe I fucking forgot to save that one. I'm usually so good about it.
We're all human. We all make mistakes.
It happens. Don't even worry
No.
about it. He'll pull it. He'll pull it
I'm
out of
a
the
mutant.
episode. It happened.
I'm a mutant. I don't know the meaning of the word mistake.
I want to know so
Oh.
many things.
All I know is that
I'm
I
glad
am
that you
one.
guys are so intrigued. I appreciate
Bosco,
it.
good session.
I'm trying, guys.
One
I'm so mad at you about the fucking
One last
bird thing,
thing.
though.
Yeah, what's up?
One last thing.
just because I kind of my ears might not be that good, but I think I might have picked it up. Did his accent sound Barovian
It sure
or
did.
like mine? Okay.
It sounded Barovian, but now that you mention it, you're not entirely sure.
I see what you're doing.
You'll have to
Alright.
find out next week.
Man,
I know that's probably killing you, but you will have to. Yeah.
Welcome
Everything
to the
happens
I Hate Bosco
so much.
party, Connor, because this is what he does. He gets you really.
Look,
No,
I
I
want you
love
guys to
it.
come back next week. All right.
I love
Why
it.
would we not
Honestly,
come
I'm
back?
super excited.
I'm fucking here for it.
He's so fucking clever.
Oh man.
Also, if anybody was wondering, in high school I studied the history of grave digging in anatomy class.
I'm really happy you went in that grave because I'm like, oh, he might actually see this.
Yeah.
And it was right in front of you, so it wasn't a very high
Wait a
DC.
minute.
So well played.
So a lot of the early medical books, they got their bodies from grave diggers.
Yep.
Because
Yeah.
It was
the
an
church,
entire market.
yeah, the church was not okay
Thanks,
with,
criminals.
with desecrating dead bodies. So
I mean, to be fair, without them, science would be
Yeah.
still way in the past.
yeah, you can thank grave diggers for like a lot of anatomical breakthroughs in
You know
science
what?
and doctors. and
Somebody
shit.
had to cross the line and rip open a body at some point.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So, real quick, let's go around the horn and let everybody say their piece. We're going to start it off with the person who normally ends it. Sci-Fi, where can they find you?
You can find me at twitch.tv/sci-fi and Twitter, YouTube at sci-fi TV. I got my own D&D game that I'm running coming up next Friday. And we got variety streams throughout the week, every day but Sunday.
Woo. Very nice. Therapod.
That's me. Yeah, y'all know. I draw the dinosaurs, D&D, furry art, all manner of stuff. Find me at twitter.com/therapod_art. There's all the fun times and the happy times. Twitch.tv therapodart, no underscore. That's where I stream. You can also catch me on Wednesday for playing the Frog Goblin, Anura, and Gobtober.
Yeah.
I don't always turn into a frog. Sometimes I turn into a
But
spider.
when I do,
and
it's for Gobtober.
Sometimes I turn into a spider and disgust my entire party. It's great. It's wonderful.
Oh, great. Awesome. Speaking of discussing your entire party, Monty, where can they find you?
You can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv /. Oh my god.
Oh, God, you're ready to
You're
go.
almost there. You're almost
Yeah,
there.
me too.
good.
We're almost done.
Sorry. I'm very sorry. I had not the greatest sleep last night.
You
can
did
find
really
me
well,
at-
though. I wouldn't have
I
known.
did. Yeah, I tried to.
Yeah, I know. I really did. I did
Uh,
great.
You can find me at Montyglue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/Montyglue. There will be no stream tomorrow. My friend Darcy is coming over and we're finishing up Deltarune together as friends. But Monday, after my class, maybe I'll stream for a short amount of time. It's gonna be kind of random, sporadic streams during my vacation. I apologize, but I also really want to just take time to exist and be a human being. And then, yep. That's it. That's all I got.
And then,
All
yep.
right. Well, I guess that leaves us with none other than Mark Allen Jr. Where can they find you?
You can find me on twitter.com at Mark Allen Jr., here on Twitch at Aeon Pro Tech Gaming, and you can follow the adventures of my fat sleepy cat bunny on Instagram at Chonk4Life. Episode 4 of Remain is available in English today on Funimation, and the first 3 episodes, I believe, are now available for free as well. Please check that out. I play Jojo Jima, having a lot of fun being able to channel some surfer dude gremlin energy. It's been a lot of fun, so I hope you guys will check that out. I will try and stream tomorrow in place of the stream that I didn't do yesterday because my brain exploded. So we should hopefully be playing some video games tomorrow on my Twitch channel. For the first time in months, it's not going to be Pokemon cards or a storm chase. So come on by. We'll hang out. We'll do some stuff. I don't know what yet, but we'll do it together, and it'll be great, and we'll have fun. Other than that, I'll also be streaming on Monday, and then I'll be back here for Gobtober on Wednesday as well. That's it.
Nice. Distortion Devil, where can they find you?
They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/DistortionDevil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, playing some tabletop simulator with my buddies. Hey, Mr. Rabbit and Count Widget. Sometimes Probate shows up as well. Wednesdays, I will be DMing Gobtober White Plume Mountain right here. Yeah. Same time, same channel. Wednesdays for the rest of this month. Friday is Friday Funhouse, where I play a bunch of party games with my friends. We played some Jackbox 8 that just came out. Pretty interesting one this time. My favorite is Job Job. Saturdays, I'm playing Yakuza 5 Remastered before coming over here and doing this. And Sundays, I am playing Wildermyth. Be sure to check out Dead House Sonata, the action RPG where you play as the dead to fight the living, spiritual successor to the Legacy of Kain series. Got a bunch of great stuff coming out for October. And if that at all interests you, then go ahead and click the link in the chat. Purchase yourself a Founders Pack. And if you use the code TREAT, you can get 10% off your Founders Pack. And also check out my DM's Guild, where I'm releasing 5th edition content, including the Pact of the Fanged King Warlock, which should be coming out sometime relatively soon here.
Very, very nice. And real quick, you can find me at twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where I stream stuff. Typically on Fridays or Sundays, I do MNW, the wrestling craziness. It's bonkers bananas. And I also have a cool story to tell you about what I was doing today, and I apologize that we were late. I was in a monsters class where I was learning how to do mocap for creatures, and the homework assignment was to bring in a monster that you wanted to bring to life, like you would in a video game, to mocap it and do the motions. And I picked the zombie creature that they fought last week, and it was great. So I got to bring that thing to life like we were putting it in a video game. I just thought that was really cool. I didn't know what I was going to do, and I was like, you know what? They hated that thing. Let's go see if this class will hate that thing. And they hated that thing. They saw the picture and went, ugh. So that was a good response. But yeah, no, that was really fun. Thank you guys for tuning in. We appreciate that. Sorry it went a little bit longer tonight. We still kept it under 4 hours, which is good for me, apparently. And remember that all of these episodes this October and all throughout the year are brought to you by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice.
Pharaoh.
Sarah, where are you?
Now you want Sarah to do it? Last time he took your job, and now you want him to do it.
Yeah, Monty's very inconsistent. You can grab dice just like the ones that you heard hit the floor or the desk right there. You can also pick up dice accessories like beautiful dice rollers. Also, I got to keep plugging the scroll. It's so cool. If you haven't seen it, check out the scroll. It's awesome. It's a mat roller. It holds your dice. It holds your figures. It holds your pencils. It's legit. Mark saw it and went, I need this immediately, and bought it on the spot when he was here in LA. So
Very cool.
I highly recommend you check it out. And if you do, you can use the promo code Unexpectable ! It takes 10% off your purchase price, which is great. It's what we can do to help. We appreciate your support. That's how we give it back. And now we're also going to talk about more of your support that you give directly to us. We're going to do some bits and subs. Connor, do the thing that you do so well.
I did literally buy a set of dice during this episode.
Hell yeah, dude. What did you buy?
What
did you buy?
Get?
I bought, oh God, let me see if I can find the...
Find the name. Put the picture in the chat.
Name. Yeah, let me find it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is maybe the first time ever that we've had a Die Hard Dice purchase live on stream. This is great. This is awesome. Did you use the promo code Unexpectable!
I to see Sci-Fry's Visa card number.
It was
whoa.
It was this one, the Draconian Chaos Erebus.
Chaos Erebus.
All right.
Those are very nice.
Which is like gold outline with like a blue scale pattern.
The Dracona Chaos Erebus. You guys can find that on dieharddice.com. It's
I just linked them.
Oh, very good. There we go. Perfect.
I got you. So check.
I will soon
Sci-Fi now has a brand new set of those. Those are gorgeous.
Hey, what discount code did you use when purchasing that
I used the discount code Unexpectable! !
Well, that was
that's why I
screamed
it.
Well, but I wanted to make sure because they can't see the exclamation.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, hell yeah.
You
So
know what
Connor,
else is unexpectable! All these bits and
Bits and
subs. I am the master of the transition.
Connor, you're the master of a lot of things.
And the segue.
Dude, I love your segue. It's gorgeous.
I always wanted to ride a Segway.
Yeah. Did you just buy it? Like
I've got great balance.
I could tell you about how the guy who invented the Segway died in a Segway accident, but instead you should read the bits and subs.
I agree.
Oh, God.
Gamer Till Sunrise, thank you for the 13 months. T-Chaos, thank you for the 19 months. Gamer Till Sunrise, thank you for the 500 bits. Spooky, scary Pumpkin King. He gives players the strife. He'll hop into their bedrooms and spill all their die-hard dice.
Oh, I love it. Yes.
Excellent.
Perfect.
12
I
out
really
of 10.
wanted him. I really wanted him.
Who was that? Wait, who was that?
That was Gamer Till Sunrise.
Man, that was well played. Well played.
Viridian Winter, thank you for the 100 bits. And now Brand has become the Santa of Barovia.
Yep. I mean, he did fall down a chimney, although Santa's normally not dropping on fire, but...
A orc
Instead of presents, you give me second-degree burns!
It's okay, I got a werewolf claw out of it.
You're like the
Wait a minute.
anti-Santa. You go down the chimney, you take their stuff.
And then you leave through the front door.
Yeah.
It's reverse Christmas. Cosmosis45, thank you for the 100 bits. If Grimharl had the Pythons, then they would have been Monty Pythons.
Oh my
Nice.
god.
What's
Ban
with
that,
the little
ban
puns
that
right
person.
now?
Ban them right now.
Cosmos45,
No.
you just got banned.
No.
But not
Ban
really.
them, unban them, give them a stern talking to, and then ban them again.
Shamrock0, thank you for the 500 bits. Never underestimate starting gear.
Yeah, it's true.
Caterpillar, thank you for the 15 months. L Robot, thank you for the 100 bits. The party's greatest enemy, a locked door.
I found it really amusing. Hey, has it been tampered with? Hey, can we get in through the chimney? Has anybody tried to open
That's
it?
why I was like,
I was
guys,
like, yeah.
I
Like, it was locked, but I just love the progression of what you were gonna like. Hey, can we just break it down?
Fun fact: in the Gobtober session 0, I literally got them with that one.
yes.
That's
Beautiful. They tried all sorts of different things around this door, and it was unlocked the whole time.
That's perfect.
And the thing is, the second the chimney entered the picture is like, I want to do the thing where it's like, I could have picked the lock the entire time, guys. Like
That I mean, that was the other thing. I'm like,
Smarter
why wouldn't he
as-
just try to pick the lock?
Why Hecata is a lot
because
smarter than
the
SK
chimney is infinitely more fun.
I'm glad that you didn't, but I'm also kind of glad that you still said it.
Yeah, that
And
comedic
if you
effect.
if you hadn't been able to get up, I would have just turned into a tree and let you climb me, because it would have just
That
taken
also
you
there was
right to the roof.
that was not meant to be the thing that stumped you tonight. Okay, I'm like, you had ways to get in this house. I was not worried.
Volk551, thank you for the bit. Strahd has nothing to fear from this team of chuckle fucks. Maybe we already
He's
kicked his
already
ass
dead.
last time.
Or did you?
No, fuck you. We did. Instant
Wait, is that gonna get us DMCA'd?
Yes,
No.
your whistling
No.
is too good.
No one gives a fuck about that.
This song will get us all DMC.
MCA, they're gonna shut down your
I can't believe Connor just
DMCA.
insulted all of us X-Files fans.
Your account they will steal, but you will get an appeal.
Anyways, more Bitham.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go for it.
I like X Files actually.
I
love
do.
it.
It's fun.
Even the movie.
I haven't seen the movie. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. Well then, the party's greatest threat is a tie between a swarm of ghosts and locked doors.
Yes.
So odds going into next week, Mark and Monty are tied at 5-1. Connor raising back up to 15-1.
How the
Side
fuck?
dropped to 25-1, and Thero is in the lead as the long shot at 35-1.
Oh,
Tune
wow.
in next week, where we're given how things are going. Someone will win the death pool when a
I
party
have-
member chokes to death on a chicken bone or something.
I have time and time again proven my ability to withstand combat, and I'm still the most likely to die first? Come on.
It's not Wahakata's fault. It is Mark Allen Jr.'s fault.
No, but
I'm
like,
surprised so many people are voting for me. I took
same
my
here.
first. I took my first
killed-
bit of damage this session, and I
Hey.
have no insanity points.
Hey, betting
don't
pool,
need
who
betting
killed
points either.
3 ghosts?
yeah,
I mean-
you're tied with
Me.
me for some
To be
reason.
fair, the betting pool is probably like, we know, but Bosco doesn't know how to scale encounters.
I mean, so far it's been fine.
Also, Burnout Vaughn with the additional 100 bits. Also, above game, we'd like to thank you for being good sports with the death pool. It's been a fun time.
Oh, dude,
Right
the
after
death pool is one of the most
reading
fun
about
things
it.
about Ravenloft. I look forward to the
thinking
odds. Are you
as-
kidding me?
As long as no actual gambling is happening, I think
Yeah.
it's pretty fun.
Yeah.
I love that. That was like,
Quotation,
"Thanks for being
quotation
good
marks,
sports," right after we're
actual
bitching about it.
gambling, quotation marks.
Indeed. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 420
Uh-oh.
bits. Zoink, zoink, Scoob, they're zombies! Or are they like Vsauce Shaggy here?
No.
No.
No!
No.
Well,
That is accursed, and you'll never more mention such a thing.
quote the
How
Raven.
dare you.
You say that, Mark. You've not.
I am
like,
creating a universal law that says you are not allowed to ever mention
Good
That
luck
wasn't-
trying to.
I'm surprised nobody's throwing out episodes title.
Enforce that. Yeah, we need episode titles too.
I mean,
Give us a-
Nevermore would work, but
Also, that wasn't the trash alarm, guys. That was just the dot acting up. That was just Alexa acting up.
I was
I
waiting
forgot
for
to mute her.
you.
Yeah. Where the hell was I?
Uh,
you just had the Shaggy one.
Sports.
Fantastic, Callum.
Wait.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Man, if Sumer is really a Raven Knight, he's bringing the new phrase "never die easy" to a whole new level.
Oh, I forgot something.
Uh-oh.
I fucking meant it.
I don't want. Can I completely forgot something when I was doing the outro stuff. Is it okay? if I
Go for it.
mention now?
We've
Yeah, go
got
ahead.
time.
Don't freak out. This is going to be very informal, but I am going to be running D&D on my personal channel on Thursdays.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be running the pre-made adventure Dungeon of the Mad Mage for a group of nerds on Thursdays on my stream, my channel. It's going to be very informal. It's not going to be, I just want to preface, it's not Unexpectables. It's not Prince Division. It's completely the pre-written adventure because I don't have time to make 3 campaigns.
Yep.
But it's going to be a lot of testing mechanical stuff and, trying out things that I haven't tried out and also just running a pre-made because it doesn't mean I have to work, which is always nice. So definitely come check that out.
And if you
But-
spoil anything,
Oh yeah, you're
die.
gonna get. There's no warning. If you come in and you start talking about stuff that's in the module, you will get banned instantly.
Banned.
I'm sorry. We're
Don't
not.
do it. There's no
a
reason to
zero
do that.
There's a zero tolerance policy on that one. So
Let people enjoy
just
the game. You've
be
already played
aware.
it.
Like if you come, you're like, oh, have they gotten to this part yet? And yeah, you're gonna get. You're
Goodbye.
gonna get. Yeah. So just be aware.
Someone,
but yes, that's.
someone did that. Sorry.
To White Plains?
Oh,
Really?
huh?
Connor, did somebody do that for White Plains?
No, somebody
Oh.
did that for Yakuza during my stream earlier today.
Wow.
They're like, having played the game, I know this character isn't actually dead. And I'm like, dude.
Are you kidding me?
In big, bold, white letters at the top of my screen, there's no spoilers.
Oh man.
So you yeeted him into
The worst
sun,
is you
right?
saw it. Like if it would have just like left. Oh man.
But yes, that's going to be on Thursdays at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's gonna we're gonna be trying out also some overlay stuff. It's gonna be like, you know when you make pancakes and you have that first shitty pancake that's not like, you know, it's still delicious and you love it a lot and it's good. But it's like, you know, your test pancake before you do like the better pancake. That's kind of what the game is going to be. It's going to be a lot of like, it's going to be like kind of a PTR test thing.
Is that a thing that people do? A test pancake?
Yeah, when you do your first pancake is always like kind of the most like weird abomination pancake because you're figuring out, you know, the pancake is figuring out how to be a pancake, and then when you make your second pancake, it's better because all of the pancake parameters have been met.
This is not a thing that I have.
Do you
ever
not
done.
make pancakes?
I've made pancakes. There's no test pancake.
What
You
are we
just
Yes.
put
doing?
pancakes down.
No,
and
I
then you eat
agree.
them.
I have to agree.
You
The first
you
pancake is a
understand.
sacrifice.
Yeah, the first pancake is your sacrificial pancake, and then all pancakes after that are much better in quality.
I always like it's on a griddle. There's like 3 or 4 on at the same time. There's no test pancake. Ain't
We're
nobody
talking
got time
about
for
frying
test
pancake.
pancakes.
Anyway, that is all I had to say. So come check it out. It's going to be hopefully fun. It's going to be a pre-made, so don't expect Unexpectables, but it's still D&D. So if you're interested in that and just want to check, the nice thing is you can jump in whenever, as well. Like that's all you have to do. You don't even have to know any plotline stuff. It's just the game as it is. But yes, that's all for me. Goodbye.
Indeed.
Sorry, Connor. You may continue. I apologize. I completely forgot about that.
That's perfectly fine. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, Monty, I start a Tomb of Annihilation game next week. Ghosts are the least of my worries.
Yeah, you got some other things to be very worried about in that pre-made adventure, but it's all very fun. So good luck. Don't die.
And finally,
No
we
dying now,
have
bye-bye.
200 bits from Zenlita. Episode title, Visiting Old Friends.
Ooh.
Good. I like it.
Ooh.
Make sure to send me those titles, Bosco, before you forget,
Ah.
so I have them.
Ooh. E. A.
I love that picture of Capnos being really sad like that.
I know.
one.
That was so good.
It's so good. Thank you, fan artists. We love you. All right. Who do we want to raid?
Well,
Let's see who's on.
Sci-Fry's not streaming. That's weird.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm actually taking tonight off stream.
You are.
Ooh.
I'm taking
Go
2
ahead.
days off.
What do you
this
got,
week.
Mark?
Double check and make sure they're not. On
Yeah,
a
make sure they're
VOD.
actually streaming.
Yeah, hang on. Oh,
And
God,
also
my
not-
sub
we
ran
won't be-
out, so
we
I've
won't
got an
be-
ad.
We won't be raiding anybody who's subscriber only mode either from
Yeah,
now on.
let me double check. Sorry, I got an ad because my sub ran out, but I can still type, so they're not.
The only one I got
have
is Shin Megami Eater.
My friends Starcrossed CH are playing Super
Shinigami.
Mario. I think. Let me double check.
I
As
think
soon as this
maybe.
ad is over. God dang it.
There's dash ducks, shrimps 24/7.
Okay, yes, they are actually playing Paper Mario.
Can you send me their
Yep, I'll
channel
put it in general.
for Wallfly?
What?
So that Wallfly's got a raid, so post
Yeah,
it.
Wallfly
Yeah,
is
yeah.
in charge of the rating.
I
Isn't that
put it
right,
in
Wallfly? Wallfly?
Wallfly.
Wallfly?
Oh my god, Wallfly.
There he is. He's a little airy sounding today. All right. What will our raid message be?
Breaking and entering.
Breaking and entering? Sure. Breaking and entering.
Knock, knock, open up the door. We here.
Knock, knock. Get out of here.
Get out of here, you
Goodbye,
rascal.
nerds. See you next week.
See you next week. Hope we don't die.
Have a good bye.
We'll be fine. We'll be okay.
You say this now.